special, David. Thanks. And now the Lakers starting group. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Caldwell Pope, and it's Drummond in at the 5 down low. And for Dallas, Josh Richardson out there with J.J. Redick. Then there's Doncic. Then there's Dwight Powell. And it's Cauley Stein in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. It's Caldwell Pope with the drive. Drummond passes to Schroeder. 5 to shoot. To the inside. Here's Davis. And the rejection by Cauley Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley Stein, a presence defensively.
And here's Redick. He'll bring it up for Dallas. And the teams we're seeing tonight, Steve, they have On outside. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
James against Doncic. That one goes in. LeBron's got 10.
Yeah, off contact, I'll take LeBron pretty much every time. Can't beat that kind of strength and body control.
Oh, no, he's the last guy you want to put on the line. You can just about book the points every time he steps up there.
It's sort of a hired gun. Reddick's been a premier floor spacer in this league for a long time.
Listen to these numbers, GA, for his career. He has shot over 40% from three. One season, he hit 47% from beyond the arc. And I can tell you, that is a tough mark to hit. And over the years, his incredible range has just become more and more valuable. Multi-time NBA rebound leader. Might want to think about putting a body on Drummond.
And Doncic, here we go. And here is LeBron. 10 points for him. And there's the pass to Davis. Makes it off the glass. And that's now 6 points for Anthony Davis.
Off the pick and roll, AD used his size and took full advantage.
Well, scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Lakers ahead, leading by 4. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
We've got Jalen Brunson. Porzingis is out there with Marjanovic. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Berg in at the 2-guard spot. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Morris with the bucket. Morris has got the lead up to 6 now for the Lakers. And the Mavericks with possession. Brunson, the bounce pass. Here's Porzingis. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there are so many, Kevin. Couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul are 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness, all the while he remains humble and
Add that one to LeBron's highlight reel. How about the creativity in midair?
That's to Porzingis. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Missed inside. Here's LeBron. And finished off by LeBron.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Pass to Brunson. Porzingis inside. Working on Drummond. Nice shot by Porzingis.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Passes to James. And James throws it down.
Well, AD attracts so much attention. He's learned to stay patient and just locate the open man.
The pass to Brunson. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Hardaway passes to Porzingis. And it's good, assisting on the play with Hardaway. Porzingis has got 6 points in the quarter.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Porzingis against James. Quarter two, and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Chalk up 2 there.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
And Porzingis, here we go.
And at 7-3, Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. And both free throws good for Porzingis.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Here's Caruso, guarded by Hardaway. Out to Kuzma. 4 on the clock. Stolen by Brunson. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Burke with the ball. Pass to Porzingis. Rebound by Harrell. And it's Kuzma with the ball for Los Angeles. 6-point lead.
And the energy of a guy like Montrezl Harrell can rub off on the entire team.
Yes, it can. GA, he plays with a high motor, generates steals, blocks, and deflections. He's active all over the court, and now we're seeing it on the offensive end as well.
Kuzma finds Harrell. Lakers passing it around. Matthews up top. Burke covering. Back to Harrell. 3 on the clock. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Porzingis with the block.
And with his length, Porzingis can be very disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge frame.
Mavericks trail by 4. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
Matthews into the lane. Here's Harrell. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Back in the day, someone would have blocked him out, but times have changed.
Porzingis inside, covered by Morris. That one's in there. The Lakers' lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Porzingis. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Now here's Matthews. Burke covering. And that one's good. Caruso.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
A 3 from Porzingis. Another 3 for Dallas.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
Now here's Matthews. He's guarded closely. Pass to Caruso. Fires the 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey folks, welcome back. Ernie, LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He had 18 points, 2 assists. And that'll...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there by James.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. Taking a look at Los Angeles. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Drummond in at the center. Shot clock at 6. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they are forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. The difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed, but it's always existed. And the reality is this: you become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
Here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
A good recognition by LeBron. The defense reacts to him coming off the screen. He hits the roller in stride.
Doncic against James. Count it. Doncic has got 12 in the game.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Meeting right at the rim, he typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Excellent at drawing contact. When LeBron is looking to score, he makes the D overcommit.
And he misses the second one as well, so he's 0 for 2 that time.
And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told them, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision. Boy, he can really pass it, and it turns out Doncic is all of that and more.
The Lakers in the lead. James outside. Right side Davis. Goes up on the wing. It's rebounded by Dallas. And even Nash himself called Doncic a dream prospect.
Yeah, he said Luka was big and mobile enough in the modern game, can guard multiple positions, has a skill set, a winning mentality, and those leadership qualities. Steve Nash sounding like a future GM.
Shooter passes to Caldwell-Pope. At the elbow, it's Drummond. And the rejection by Cauley Stein. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
James against Doncic. To stop the run, and LeBron throws it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Back to Doncic. And the call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. That free throw good from Doncic. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Caruso looking for an opening. To the middle. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Outside, Redick. Pass to Pop. Doncic outside. Shot clock at 5. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Here's Caruso. That's tipped. And it's the Mavericks on the break. And Doncic throws it down.
And you can tell that Doncic loves leaking out. They're able to get to the right spot there in transition.
Richardson against Matthews. He feeds it to Hill. Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Big man love when Harold takes off like this to drop the hammer.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. That's good from Harold. 24 seconds left here in the third quarter. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. A 2-point game. 12 seconds left in the third quarter. Hardaway kicks to Porzingis. It's deflected. Another shot. And Hardaway with the lay-in. Hardaway has got his first basket of the night. Here's Caruso. Can't get it to fall. It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hands. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Dallas calls timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Timeout called the Lakers. Lakers trail by 4. They've got Marjanovic. J.J. Redick is out there with Doncic. And there's Porzingis. And it's Cauley-Stein in at the center. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
And once LeBron gets the ball in the painted area, the force he plays with, it's hard not to foul him.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
And for the Lakers, they're shooting the ball with incredible accuracy. 68% so far. LeBron against Porzingis. James, the pass to Davis. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. LeBron's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Doncic feeling it out. Count it. Doncic has got the lead up to 5 now for the man.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Porzingis against LeBron. Outside, Davis. That 3 off the mark.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Yep, it counts. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
You've got to make J.J. Redick a ball handler. He's too lethal as a spot-up threat.
Here's James. Here's Drummond. The feed to LeBron. Five on the clock. Back to Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Timing perfect on the pick and roll. Drummond showing good feel for this play.
Redick against Schroeder. For the 3. Rebounded by the Lakers. Davis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Down low. A reverse. And that's 2 points on the layup. Now just a 3-point Dallas lead.
The defense tried, but then you see the results. AD, an all-star talent, winning out.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
Outside for Davis. Good, and the assist goes to James. LeBron's got 6 assists now in the game.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
Doncic against James. Doncic with the bucket.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
James dishes to Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
In attack mode, Drummond getting aggressive as the game heats up.
Doncic outside. And there it is for him. Doncic has got 10 points in the quarter.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the net.
James against Porzingis. James outside. Outside for Davis. Back to James. Free throw line jump shot. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Dallas leading by 4 to the middle. It's stolen by Davis. It's Drummond with the drive. And it's Drummond with the jam.
I love it. Clutch situation. Andre Drummond puts the team on his back.
Doncic against Drummond. Paulie stop. Outside for Redick. A 3 ball. Laces one from 3.
J.J. Redick, he wants the ball in these big moments.
Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Takes a 3. Here's Davis. And Drummond kicks it over to Schroeder. For 3, Caldwell Pope. The offensive rebound. And Drummond is right there.
Hard to keep Andre from doing this when he's motivated. One of the league's best at following up shots.
And here's Redick. He'll bring it up for Dallas. 3-point lead. Doncic outside. 12 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts. Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
This is where you want to run a play. Don't just walk it up and heave it.
misses the shot. So a close game sees Dallas taking this. David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Bridges out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Carter. Then there's Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point guard position. And for the Lakers, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Drummond in at the 5.
And although it seems like KCP will never be a huge factor on offense, he can still give you valuable points and also that spacing he can provide out on the floor.
Yeah, I agree with you there. And it's a valuable tool kit that he has because he can provide some playmaking and shot making and spacing of the floor. And he's also become more efficient as an offensive player. But he does know and recognize that his strength is at the defensive end, his athleticism, mobility, and versatility. And offense is tertiary to his contributions. You know, really impossible to know what James is thinking in advance. I mean, especially in these sets.
Paul against LeBron. Crowder, the pass to Paul. He feeds it to Ayton. And stolen by Drummond. James in the post. Defended by Paul. James looking around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lays it up off the glass. James has got his second basket.
Tell you what, if he's within shouting distance of the basket, he's going to get his buckets. You can count on that.
Count the basket.
And you can see when he has the basket in his sights, he's going to attack. And once he's in tight, he is a terrific finisher.
It's LeBron with the drive, and it's in there. James has got 6.
And, you know, this is where James is most dangerous, attacking and looking to tear into that defense.
LeBron against Paul. Count it. Paul's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Love the burst to the hoop that Chris Paul has. If you're not on your toes, he will give you the blow-by and make you look bad.
James against Bridges. James in the post, and he drops in the layup off the glass. 8 points for him.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Inside. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there, Greg?
Ooh, that's a great question. With the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing.
Oh, are you kidding me? It never gets old seeing LeBron throw it down, especially when he decides to do it with a little flavor.
Carter outside and stolen by LeBron. And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have. Staying aggressive and playing under control.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And the wide open shot from Paul. Off target from outside.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And James throws it down.
Well, that's one man never afraid to punch it. Give LeBron a path to the bucket. And the finish is going to be something in a poster.
Paul against James. Kicks it out to Paul. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now. 59 seconds left here in the first quarter. LeBron outside. Bridges with the steal. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Looks for Paul. Hits it to him.
You know, he's not a big guy, but he doesn't back up from anybody. I mean, Paul is really good at using his body to draw contact.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
And the Suns making a change here. Sharch is checked in for 8. Johnson comes in for Jay Crowder. Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Mikal Bridges. And Langston Galloway subbed in for Carter. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And last season, we got to see what an effective playmaker LeBron James can be. The assist numbers through the roof, career high for him at the age of 35.
Absolutely remarkable. And Greg, when I first saw him in high school in northeastern Ohio, I thought his passing was his greatest attribute, and that was after just seeing him play one time. And he's shown that throughout his career. Took on full ball handling responsibilities with the Lakers last year and showed you what he can do. He is a gifted passer and an extremely versatile player.
Here's James, and finished off by LeBron.
So special and exciting to watch greatness. LeBron James tonight playing at the highest level.
And Booker kicks to Johnson. Back to Booker. Just 3 on the clock, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
Yeah, the replay center in Secaucus is providing the officials with the necessary footage to make the call. We're seeing what they're seeing, with the best possible angles.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Lakers lead by 6. Live from the Staples Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And if you're wondering whether players watch the standings, check.
One thing we have to do is stop comparing ourselves.
You know, Greg, he makes a great point. Even when you have mostly the same guys, every season is different.
And if you're a coach, it'll give you gray hairs trying to preach that to your players. Many guys don't believe it until they're in it and then have to dig themselves out of a hole.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Really some great drives to the basket here early on for these guys.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. We've got Devin Booker. Johnson is out there with Sharp. And it's Galloway in at the 2 spot. And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. Here's Caruso.
Dario Saric putting in the work defensively there. Nice job that time.
Matthews against Booker. Out to Saric. Back to Booker. To the left side wing. Clock at 6. Here's Johnson. Count that one. And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Caruso, the pass to Harrell. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
A nice shot by Booker.
Not just an outside shooter. Booker is also skilled at getting it done from that area as well.
Here's Caruso. And that one is hammered home.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
And it's Harrell missing.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
To the inside. Kicks it out to Booker. Oh, my goodness!
Oh, yeah.
What a play!
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
And now the Suns, a fast break. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Suns.
You've got to like the consistency with which they're hitting that mid-range jump.
Something else they've done a good job of tonight, you know, right from the start, is penetrating and scoring.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And the dunk by Booker.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Johnson down low. He's against Kuzma. Craig good.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their play.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Pass to Kuzma. They could use a bucket, and Kuzma slams it in.
You know what? At 6'9", Kuzma is a terrific athlete, and he's very good at using that size and athleticism to knife through the defense.
Booker in the corner. The pass to Craig. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Out to the right wing. Harrell kicks to Morris. Harrell, the pass to Caruso. Hits the three-point bomb. Caruso's got 5 now. Phoenix leading by 5. Booker looking around. In the corner, it's Galloway. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possession.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, Devin Booker putting in some incredible work. He had 13 points and 1 rebound. And that'll...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Drummond in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Frank Vogel. And now the Suns, a fast break. It's Drummond with the rebound. Lakers trail by 7, and there's the foul on Jay Crowder. That is his first foul of the game. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
They keep pulling up and watching them go down. It's a really nice thing to see.
LeBron against Bridges. Shoots over Bridges, and too long on the shot. Enzo Ayton will bring it up for Phoenix. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. The kick out to Crowder, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
Oh, wow. 4 of 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
The drive by James. Here's Davis, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Davis never seems to take a rebound for granted. I mean, this guy is always doing the extra work to get to the ball.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
Paul with the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Boy, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Passes it to Caldwell-Pope. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Carter. Here's Crowder. Paul against Schroeder. Shoots over Schroeder and stolen by Drummond. To the paint. Here's Davis.
There are very few that can handle and battle with Davis inside. I mean, he's got really tremendous strength and agility and a nice touch.
The Lakers have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
Outside Crowder. 1:58 left in the third quarter. And Crowder slams it in.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Bridges against James. Over Bridges. And the shot is good. The Phoenix lead has been cut down now to just 11 on the basket from LeBron.
Man, you got to respect and appreciate how polished LeBron is inside. I mean, he really excels at creating opportunities for himself close to the rim.
And here's the fast break. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. LeBron's got 20 points.
There you go. I mean, this is the time to get aggressive. I mean, they need to keep feeding him the basketball.
Paul against LeBron. Paul with the ball. 15 points in the game. Count it. Good.
And you see how complete a player Paul is. Capable of scoring from anywhere.
And clearly Frank Vogel wants to talk it over.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Lakers trail by 11. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That'll be his second foul of the game. 50 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's Caruso. He's got 5. Dishes to Hero. It's stolen by Sharch.
All you have to do is point to their turnovers this quarter. There's a reason the scoreboard looks like it does.
That's been the culprit, the turnovers. I mean, TOs, those kinds of mistakes have really kind of drained their confidence to this point.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Outside Matthews. Here's Caruso. Sharch grabs the board. And here's Booker from the arc. It's not going to go for him. Good if it goes. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Phoenix, 13 points up at the end of the period. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. Back to the action after this word. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. All right, now a chance to set the floor, courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. On the court for the Suns, we've got Johnson. He's out there with Sharich, and it's Booker in at the 1 spot. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Phoenix with the ball. On the wing, Booker lets the 3 fly. Knocks it loose. And so it's Matthews with it, bringing it up now for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's a 13-point game. Phoenix has gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Booker with it. Picked up by Kuzma. Craig can't get it to go. And Los Angeles guys shooting an offensive execution has been beyond great there. 63% from the floor in this game. Lakers passing it around. Here's Caruso, defended by Booker. Shot clock at 6. Caruso, the pass to Harrell. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Offensive rebound.
The dogged intensity Harrell has is just insane. And he uses all this energy to his advantage, particularly on the glass.
Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Ladies and gentlemen, James team.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
During that break, Frank Vogel had some real words for his team. He got on him. He said he's got to see more intensity. He said we've put ourselves in this hole, and we've got to work our way out of it. Show me you've got what it takes, guys.
Timeout called the Lakers. Look at Chris Paul. What a contribution.
Absolutely on fire. They need to regroup and figure out a way to slow his roll.
LeBron against Bridges. James in the post. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Paul for 3. That shot, no good. And it's the Lakers the other way. A second chance effort. Kicks it out to James. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. James has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Los Angeles. Pass to Crowder. And here is Ayton. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
I love the confidence. Ayton knows he must continue to hone his jumper, especially shooting it off the catch.
Davis against Crowder. Davis, the pass to Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Bridges passes to Ayton. In the corner, it's James. And the dunk by James.
Really good court awareness that time from Anthony Davis. Seeing the floor and making the right decision.
Suns leading by 6. Paul looking over the floor. It's Crowder on the wing. Bridges, no one around him. Again, Phoenix. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. And he uses the glass on the layup. Schroeder's got his first 2 points of the night.
That is super efficient, getting in deep and then taking advantage.
And it's Paul penetrating. Yep, it counts. Paul's got 9 points here in the second half.
And we know Paul's not the biggest guy in the league, far from it, but that does not stop him from finding ways to score inside.
Nobody near Schroeder. The Lakers keeping it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Now here's Paul. It's Crowder on the wing. There's the triple. And Chris Paul the bucket on the assist from Crowder. Paul's got 22 points.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Phoenix.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of their bench.
The subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Devin Booker.
Every time there was a big possession or a big play,
he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game.
LeBron James knows the meaning of the word layup, but he's much more interested in throwing it down when he can.
Ball against LeBron. Paul dishes to Crowder. Kicks it out to Paul. Unloads from 9. The Lakers with the rebound. And here's the fast break. Davis leading the way. It's good.
AD staring them down and letting them know this ain't over yet.
7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Paul for 3, all alone. And he swishes it right through.
And the efficiency is there, but the aggressiveness is really lacking. So far, it hasn't hurt them, though.
So the Suns win it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had down with
Kevin, thanks.
What a great guy. DA, thank you for that. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's O'Neal in at the 3. And for the Suns, Jay Crowder out there with Bridges. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then there's Carter. And it's Paul in at the point. He gets it in there. Eldors, it should be an interesting matchup in the low post. How do you see the battle of the bigs playing out in this one tonight?
Boy, what a classic low post, strength-on-strength contest we are in for tonight. Now, that's more the exception than the norm these days. I'll tell you what, you give me some skilled big men on the box doing work, I'm all about that.
And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession. And he goes big with the dunk right over DeAndre Ayton.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Paul against Conley. High post try. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
What you love about Crowder, he gives you a little bit of everything at both ends.
I mean, defensively, he'll take on anybody. He's smart, draws a lot of charges. Offensively, he can stretch the floor, and he'll make the extra pass. He's also an opportunistic rebounder.
Here's Mitchell following the basket by Chris Paul. Back to Mitchell. It's in there. Conley with the assist. Mitchell's got 6.
Well, the balance, the ability to take contact, absorb it, and still finish. That is beautifully done by Donovan Mitchell.
Conley against Paul. Gobert with the block. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. The shot's good from Paul.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Now here's Conley. Mitchell wide open. And the 3-ball is good. 9 points in the game so far.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Ball against Conley. Paul outside. Just 4 to shoot. Passes it to Ayton. Crowder from outside. The shot off that time. Now the Jazz take it the other way. O'Neal with it. Now guarded by Ayton. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Gobert finds Conley. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Hey, this guy is competitive. He's tough, and he'll play through contact. Mike Conley doing work inside.
Out to Carter. They double him with Mitchell. Ball against Conley. Back to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Court vision, intellect, basketball IQ, the masterful distributor that is Chris Paul.
Carter against Mitchell. Basket good. Mitchell's got 11.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Paul. 8 points for him. Good.
In such a rhythm right now. Feathery touch. He's lighting them up.
And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Jazz. And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. That is his first foul of the game. A platoon swap here for Phoenix. Conley against Booker. Here's Mitchell. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Conley against Booker. Sharge has the open look. Good. A nice assist from Booker.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Mitchell. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
And he's off to a phenomenal start here tonight, guys.
Booker against Conley. Booker outside. Launches a 3. Johnson kicks to Booker. From deep. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, this is where Booker can really hurt you. Very capable and confident three-point shooter. Go ahead, Devin.
Mitchell with it. With 2 seconds left. A big-time effort for Chris Paul, providing a lot of energy for Phoenix. He got into double digits for the... Well, recently, Chris Paul talked about adding some levity to the game.
It sounds so generic to say we have fun, but...
Yeah, from what we've seen, Greg, these guys naturally get along.
And you add in the guiding hand of Chris Paul. This team can beat anyone on any night because they're so connected.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs. And credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustment.
The shot by Sharge, no good.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And Dario Saric, the homie, as he was known in Philly, a Croatian finesse forward for this team.
You know what I love about Dario is here's a big man who can space the floor with his shooting. He can balance that with an ability to make plays off the dribble. He's a really sneaky cutter and a very opportunistic rebounder. I mean, this is a big man who will contribute in a lot of different areas.
We've got Devin Booker. Johnson is out there with Sharge. And it's Galloway in at the 2 spot. Who's out there for Phoenix.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Here's Niang. Pass to Clarkson. Just 5 on the clock. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to...
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player 6'10", with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know. But he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. For the Utah Jazz last season, there was a lot of fallout from the COVID crisis. But Rudy Gobert was able to patch up things with his teammates, and specifically guard Donovan Mitchell, after Gobert realized his mistake. For a team with so much maturity and potential to win, it's good to see them finally be able to turn the page. Guys?
Good to see things back on track. Thanks, David. Clarkson with the ball. Now guarded by Sharich. Sharich against Clarkson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Sharich.
This, to me, is when Clarkson is at his best. When he's pushing the action, being aggressive, it carries over to the rest of the team, guys.
A guy who can be a little inconsistent game to game. Clarkson can be extremely consistent year to year.
Right. Consider him as a rookie. Many of the numbers then are similar to what they are now. But the one thing that has improved is the consistency of the three-point shooting. He's worked so hard on it, and that's where the consistency has started to take root.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Jazz trail by 3. Now Conley. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Well, Mike Conley, slight of frame, but the intention is there and finishes with contact.
Booker against Conley. The drive by Booker. Down low. Rebounded by the Jazz. 1:57 left in the first half. And there's the foul. It's on Torrey Craig. That's his first foul. Phoenix making some changes. Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. And here is Paul. He's got 10. Outside Crowder. Back to Paul. Dishes to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Boy, is it fun to watch Chris Paul dissect the defense. This guy is such a shrewd passer.
And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket for Mitchell.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And the pass to Carter. Paul looking over the floor. Here's Ayton. Gobert with the block.
An intimidating force who continues to wipe away shots with ease. Go to work, Rudy Gobert.
And it's Mitchell missing.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Shot by Crowder, no good. For Utah, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Got a piece of it.
Such a strong defensive player. Bridges understands I've got size and quickness. The rejection, yes, sir.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Carter. "35 seconds left to play here in the half."
And we talk a lot about Mitchell's offense, and for good reason, but the defense is also an area where he's excelled.
Oh, no doubt, Greg. We identify him with the offensive end of the floor because he's carried a burden for the Utah Jazz early in his career. But think about it. He's strong, athletic, long wingspan, excellent instincts. This guy has the potential to be one of the most impactful two-way players in today's NBA.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Conley uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's 6 points for Conley.
Well, Rudy Gobert stands 7'1", and he's an unselfish guy. It puts the pass on the money.
Paul outside, looking for Ayton. He gets it in there. Back to Paul. 6 to shoot. Phoenix needs to get off the shot, and Ayton throws it down.
Well, look at the fluidity in the screen and roll. DeAndre Ayton, so good at taking what he sees in these sets.
Utah calls timeout. Here's Conley. That's good from 17 feet away. Conley's got 6 in the quarter.
Mike Conley, we know his pre-shot preparation is excellent. Catch and shoot bucket, yes, sir.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Jazz. They're up.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Utah found themselves in a close game in the first. Such a steady floor. And that should do it.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Utah calls timeout. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. O'Neal is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Gobert in at the 5. He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Bojan Bogdanovic was a pro in Europe for a decade before he joined the NBA. The Croatian sharpshooter says, a lot of players who are happy over there, but I wanted to have another challenge, to play against the best in the world. That was the only thing that was important to me. Guys, he's lived up to that promise.
He loves that challenge, and he's having success. D.A., thank you. Out to Carter. Puts up a 3. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Carter's got the lead up to 4 now for the Suns.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3. Terrific play calling. Everything clicking out of the gates here.
Bridges with the steal. And now the Suns, a fast break. Paul's running. Good ball movement here by the Suns. In the corner, it's Bridges. 9 feet out. Clock at 4. Paul kicks to Ayton. A 3-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half. And Doris, as Gobert has added strength, his rebounding numbers have continued to improve.
That's right, Greg. He's always been a force as a shot blocker. But over the past 2 seasons, this guy as a rebounder has been top 3 in the league. Last year, he even challenged Andre Drummond for king of the boards. He's got great size, great anticipation, and he plays with passion.
Carter kicks to Paul. Back to Carter. The tray. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Mitchell. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
When Donovan Mitchell is this close to the cup, the defender has got to feel a bit uneasy.
I mean, simply an incredible postseason performance from Donovan Mitchell. The team went out in the first round, but he put the scoring load on his back. One of the best displays of offense I've ever seen in the postseason.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
You have to prevent Mitchell from driving. This guy too quick and too crafty once he gets into the lane.
And it's Paul with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. A 2-point game. He dishes it to Ayton. Paul outside. Back to Aiton. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
A platoon swap here for Phoenix. You know, Greg, you look at the numbers that Mitchell put up in that series. Simply amazing.
I mean, he was putting up 40, 50-point games like it was nothing. At times, the guy looked unguardable. Truly one of the young stars to come out of the Orlando bubble.
Booker looking around. 1:09 left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Craig to end the run. Nailed from three-point land. Craig's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Now, here's Clarkson. He's got 10. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Well, we understand that Jordan Clarkson is strong enough to take contact and continue through to play. Nice aggressiveness.
Sharge passes to Galloway. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
They get it back. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I got to tell you, I love watching Derek Favors play the game. I think this guy's reliable, and he still has a ton of upside.
And the second free throw, good.
Yeah, he gets them the lead at the free throw line despite the 1 miss.
Phoenix has gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the 3-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Booker against Clarkson. Booker outside. Inside, Sharge. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 5 assists tonight.
Well, that's the court awareness of Mr. Devin Booker. This guy increasingly becoming such a good passer.
And the Jazz call time. Time here. Here's Mitchell. And it's he nails the buzzer beater.
Oh, man, that's a monster shot to close out the third, and the lead is theirs heading.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz, and his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. We'll return shortly. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Charge is out there with Johnson. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Galloway in at the 2. That's who's out there for Phoenix. No good from Booker.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
And the Jazz call time here.
And basketball in the blood for Devin Booker. I mean, his father, Melvin, started at the University of Missouri and played pro ball. Started in high school. Devin trained with his father, trying to follow his path.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Just 5 to shoot. Unloads from 9. The shot by Clarkson, no good. And we know the story, Booker moving from Michigan to Mississippi to live with his father and develop his skills.
And 4:30 a.m. alarms to train on the beach before the summer sun, getting to practice 2 hours early and staying late. Booker, not a freak athlete, so he had to work harder and drill the fundamentals.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
Mike Conley's checked in for the Jazz. 6 on the shot clock. The kick out to Crowder. Looking for Ayton. He gets it in there. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Mitchell dishes to Gobert. Nice ball movement by Utah. 1:03 left to play here in the 4th.
Gobert is not fazed by these moments. He wants to be the man.
Suns trail by 5. Ball outside. Over Conley. Here's Ayton. Yes!
DeAndre Ayton unafraid in the big moment. Nice delivery.
And it's Conley with the ball for the Utah Jazz. On the wing, Mitchell. And taken away by Paul. Good! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
We've got 33 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Passes to O'Neal. On the wing, Mitchell.
Yeah, this is the next step for DeAndre Ayton. He's got to work hard on the defensive end to make a difference.
To take the lead. It counts.
That's a statement from Chris Paul. He understands game is in the balance. It's my time.
There's 14 seconds left in the game. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
He drops the first one, and that ties the game up.
Well, you have to admire Donovan Mitchell. This guy is capable of playing either guard position, and he plays with so much passion and energy, guys. It's infectious.
And the Suns call time here. They're trailing by 1. 11 seconds left in the 4th quarter. What's your take, guys?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
What you want is to create a clean, high percentage look if that's at all possible.
10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Booker, right side.
Good! Oh, my goodness. Booker's confidence is off the charts. He's money in the bank.
Here's Mitchell. Money!
He might be young, but Mitchell is clutch. That's beautifully done.
You guessed that we're going to have a technical foul here. They tried to call a timeout, but already had used all of them. I think just lost track of the situation.
And guys, you know that during the last timeout, the guys are all reminded and reminding each other, hey, we don't have any left. What a huge error.
Certainly, Greg, not one we see very often, but it does happen. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up. Thanks, D.A. Now the starting group for the Denver Nuggets. Porter is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then it's Will Barton. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's McGee in at the 5 down low. And for the Jazz, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Rudy Gobert is out there with O'Neal. And it's Ingles in at the 3 spot. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That is his first foul of the game. And the Jazz making a change here. Favors is checked in. The kick out to Porter. 5 to shoot. To the middle. The shot's good from McGee. And tonight, a battle between conference rivals. These teams, Brent, know each other very well.
Very few surprises for either opponent tonight in this game, Kevin. I think they actually send Christmas cards to one another. They know each other that well. Who is going to execute when it matters? That's going to be the difference.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets. And from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
The Jazz shooting their first free throw of the game right now. Conley against Murray. And the rejection by Favors. Gordon the pass to Porter. Denver passing it around. And Murray, here we go. To the inside. And he lays it straight in.
Well, some good interior crucial points here as Murray's staying active in the paint.
And here's Utah. Here's Conley. Lays it up and banks it in.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squads.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense. He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Well, you know, Porter can expect this. Defenses are going to try to be physical with him, try to get in his head.
And it's Mitchell missing. The Nuggets have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far.
Think about the 40th pick back in 2012. Will Barton languished on the bench in Portland for his first 2 seasons, actually 2.5. And then that trade to Denver, boy, that jump-started everything.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Ingles passes to Mitchell. Yes, that goes in. Mitchell's got 5 points so far.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge. And if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And with the Nuggets, Barton becoming an immediate contributor. And Brent, in recent seasons, their starter at the small forward.
Yeah, he's an interesting player. He's a slender and slightly built player, but excellent at getting out there and rebounding. A tremendous runner at the wing position to play in transition. And that wingspan certainly helps out in a lot of plays, both offensively and defensively.
Here's Murray. Michael Conley making his last shot.
That is one athletic young player. Murray making those dunks look easy.
And so Conley will bring the ball up for Utah. Mitchell outside. Drills the three-pointer. 8 points for him. The Nuggets trail by 4. Murray outside. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Jazz have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. And he banks in the layup.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here's Barton. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Murray dishes to Porter. Murray with it. Favors picks him up. And McGee kicks to Murray. Over Conley. Again, the miss by Murray.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Outside Conley. Mitchell against Barton. Out to Conley. Down low. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for Mitchell. And Denver decides to take their first time out here.
And a story about Jamal Murray. He was doing two-a-days for Team Canada, and the coach wanted him to rest, so he confiscates his sneakers, came back and found him working out barefoot.
Well, they might want to check his web browser because I believe he did a search for lock picks because they put bars on the door to keep him out of the gym, and he still might try to find a way in.
Here's what Utah's going with right now. George Niang, he's checked in for O'Neal. Bogdanovich comes in for Joe Ingles. And it's Matt Thomas in for Mike Conley. Now, here is Morris. And contact. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to use a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The Jazz making a switch here. Gobert's checked in.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Shots good by Clarkson.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
A three from Morris. Trains it from beyond the arc.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee.
The Jazz have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. Free throw good. Clarkson.
Well, Clarkson, it's interesting for him. He's not really a point guard and not really a shooting guard. So trying to find ways to stay in the game and stay aggressive and do whatever's asked of him to earn minutes.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. He got into double digits for the quarter. We recently checked in with Jamal Murray, who discussed the team's approach to each game.
The mentality of how we play, how we move the ball.
Greg, sounds like something a coach would say.
It's probably something his coach has said time and time again, but Murray's really matured into a reliable, sometimes spectacular performer for this team.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
They've got Gobert. Clarkson is out there with Thomas. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovich, and it's Niang in at the four-man position. That's the group for Utah getting going here in the second. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Mike Conley is a three-time Sportsmanship Award winner. He's also won the Teammate Award. And he's never been assessed a technical foul at any level of basketball. Now, some ask if going easy on the refs costs him calls down the road. But Coach Quinn Snyder said, it's hard to imagine that handling yourself with poise and respect can ever be a negative. Guys?
Well said. Thanks, David. And Morris has got the ball here for Denver, trailing by 4.
And entering the league as a complimentary scorer, Bogdanovich put up 20 points a game last year. That was a career high and the 4th straight year that he improved his scoring average.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Here's Clarkson. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. Clarkson's got his second bucket of the night.
And the strength of Clarkson on display. Awesome job fending off the defense and not letting that deter him from scoring.
Morris looking over the floor. And Morris throws it it down.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Bogdanovich wide open. Utah gets it back. Nuggets have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Dozier passes to Millsap. A three from Morris. Good on the triple. Morris has got 10 points. And another area where Bogdanovich is helping the offense. Greg is doing a better job of creating for others.
I mean, he still has that shoot-first mentality, but now if he doesn't have a clean look, he's much more willing to make the extra pass, and that makes him just that much more valuable to this team.
So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Royce O'Neal's checked in for George Niang. Joe Ingles comes in for Bogdanovich. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Clarkson, and Mike Conley subbed in for Matt Thomas. Conley with a wide open look, and it's off from three-point range. Guys, this offense very effective.
And guys, the defense has been no match. They've just picked them apart.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game. Derek Favors checked in for the Jazz. Murray surveying the D. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant, and
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being.
Mitchell against Murray. Kicks to McGee. And Derek Favors pulls it down. Ward's got it all tied up now for the Nuggets. Jazz have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Mitchell looking it over. And he elevates for the slam dunk. JaVale McGee did not like that.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Conley against Murray. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
And Murray showing some smarts right there, some good patience in that pick and roll.
And here is Mitchell. 14 points for him. The shot's good. Mitchell's got 6 in the quarter.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Stolen by McGee. Tie game in Utah.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet. A tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He had 16 points during the draft process.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
And the Jazz call time here. The Jazz shooting an unreal 70% from the field, making a mockery of this defense. Second half underway. Here's who Mike Malone's got on the floor. Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Morris is out there with Harrison, and it's Dozier in at the small forward position. Here's Clarkson, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Clarkson's got the first points of the second half here for the Jazz. Morris against Thomas. Morris outside. Lets it go with the 3. That shot missing. And it's Utah the other way. Here's Bogdanovich. There's the pass to Clarkson. Clock at 6. Right block shot. And it's Denver with the rebound.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Morris kicks to Jokic. Buries the long-range jumper. Jokic has got 7 points.
Yeah, you can get that from Jokic, a well-balanced game. We know about playmaking, but the 3-ball, part of his arsenal.
The shot by Clarkson, no good. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. It's a 1-point game. He dishes it to Millsap. Back to Morris. That's good. And it's Millsap with the assists. 12 points for him.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Utah calls timeout. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are, but look at the Grizzlies. I think they got two terrific ones. John Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
The Jazz making a switch here as Abuki's checked in. He kicks to Thomas. Passes it to Clarkson. Utah needs to get off a shot here. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
Every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
McGee finds Murray. Another three for Denver.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Jazz trail by 6.
And with what we saw in the bubble, Murray has clearly elevated his game. Showed that he could be a #1 option on offense. I mean, his output was an incredible part of that run for the Nuggets.
You know, more Jamal Murray looked like a star.
I mean, Kevin, big shots in clutch situations. Logged heavy minutes, but, you know, never wavered. A truly heroic performance from Murray all postseason.
Here's Bogdanovich. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Bogdanovich has got 5 points so far.
And how about the fearlessness from Bogdanovich? Doesn't pay the D any mind. He enjoys sticking it to them there in the paint.
McGee in the corner. Murray outside. And it's Murray with the jam.
And Murray's the kind of shooter that you appreciate in the flow of the game, but when he gets in this kind of rhythm, look out.
Utah calls timeout. So Utah ends up going with the new group. Jazz trail by 7. Conley into the lane. It's rebounded by Paul Millsap.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
2 points. That one goes.
Yeah, you can't leave people open around Jokic, and the offense is set up to have cutters and movement. They'll take advantage of the defense if they sleep.
The Jazz working the ball around now. The drive by Mitchell.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Morris outside. Inside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
And for Jokic, a slow start to last season, came in heavy, lost over 20 pounds as he played his way into shape. And boy, did he come on strong down the stretch.
And the Jazz call time here. First one falls for him. And so he makes both from the line.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Here's Mitchell, and it's sent back by Jokic.
Yeah, you like when Jokic is this active on the defensive end. More blocks, please.
That's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. 44 seconds left to play in the third. Mitchell shooting foul as the and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Gobert with it. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut down to 5 on the bucket for Mitchell.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Murray outside. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. A moment now to reset the lineups, brought to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the 4th quarter. And so in the game for the Jazz, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. O'Neal is out there with Gobert, and it's Ingles in at the 3 spot. Denver leading by 5. Murray outside. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Great focus from Murray, really sticking it to the D right there with the tough and 1.
Free throw good, Murray. And so Conley will bring the ball up for Utah. Here's Mitchell, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Murray dishes to Gordon. Murray outside. 5 on the clock. And that one goes out of bounds. That's touched by Porter. And we've played through about a minute here in the 4th. Pass to Gobert. Nice ball movement by Utah. Conley, the pass to Gobert. Here's Mitchell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
Well, the defense has failed to cut off any of these driving lanes, which is why they're resorting to fouling him, and he's hurting them from the charity stripe.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch what Mike Malone said to his team. With this game still up for grabs, he told his team, hey, we're in position to take this one, guys. Let's stay focused and stay together, and we'll get it done. We'll see how it plays out, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Morris into the lane, and they pick up 2. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this 4th quarter. Mitchell, and it's sent back by Jokic. And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. Conley for three. Not going to go that time. And Denver the other way now. Dozier kicks to Harrison. Pass to Morris. To the paint. Here's Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
I just don't think that Jokic is ever in a hurry out there, which helps in that set.
Here's Mitchell. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly. Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Mitchell with it. Guarded now by Morris. Back to Mitchell. From deep three-point range. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles. Ingles has got 4 assists in the game. Conley against Morris. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Here's Mitchell on the wing. Ingles. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
And here's Morris for 3. Ingles with the rebound.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Denver leading by 5. On up the court.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
And a little contact on the shot, but Conley with the laser focus on the finish.
The pass to Jokic. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Such an outstanding effort there for the big man to stay focused with his shot. Jokic, tremendous concentration.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Well, he thought he could slip by there and grab the board, but got too much body and gets called for going over the back.
Well, he plays super active on the glass, so calls like this are to be expected.
Out to Morris. Here's Dozier. Ingles covering. 6 to shoot. And the layup's good off the glass. Morris has got the lead up to 9 now for the Nuggets.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game. But once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're up by 6. 56 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Nikola Jokic.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
Here's Dozier. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Murray outside. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Murray outside. There's 14 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And it's Murray with the jam.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around you.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it. is. Thanks, DA. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. They've got Powell. Luka Doncic out there with Richardson. Then there's J.J. Redick, and it's Cauley Stein in at the 5. And for Denver, Jamal Murray is out there with Will Barton. Then it's Aaron Gordon, and there's JaVale McGee. And it's Porter at the small forward. Murray surveying the D. Shot clock at 6. Back to Gordon. Denver needs to get off a shot. McGee finds Murray. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Here's Doncic. Well, this seems to be a game that could be very tactical, Greg. Both teams relying on execution in the half court.
And Kevin, you're going to see a lot of ball movement and body movement, and you can't just stand around and watch one guy go to work. I think that puts so much pressure on the defense with how the game is played.
And an emphasis on coaching, too.
Yes.
Murray dishes to Gordon. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
And Gordon is a guy who's used to being bodied. I mean, he just kind of plays through it, shrugging off the contact and ignoring it, really.
Doncic kicks to Redick. From the arc, another 3 for Dallas.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Murray against Doncic. Dallas has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter, and it's blocked by Gordon.
Good defensive instincts there displayed by Gordon, reading the shooter all the way and timing the rejection perfectly.
How about that mobile 1 block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
The drive by Doncic and the dunk by Doncic.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going. Just 1 of 4 from the floor, not the start they were looking for here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Richardson outside. Redick for 3. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
And Redick drains these shots. Constantly. I mean, senses and feels the separation and then capitalizes on it.
And Greg, Josh Richardson's a terrific ball handler out on the wing who can create for others.
Richardson gets a lot of assists per game at that wing position, not just looking to finish plays, but also to create for others. Very well-rounded threat on the offensive end, and that gives this team another dimension in terms of playmaking.
And Redick kicks to Cauley Stein. Dishes it to Powell. 6 to shoot. And Doncic. Here we go. Stolen by Gordon. Here's the break. Outside for Murray. 1:58 left to play in the first quarter. That one drops, and he's now 2 for 5.
You know, when Murray finishes like this, guys, it shows you how aggressive his mindset is in attacking the defense.
Here's Doncic, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
I remember when Doncic was first asked, who is your favorite player? And, boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
Hey, Greg, for guys of his generation, that would be the answer for 80 to 90% of them, and with good reason. How about these quotes from Doncic? He said, if I dunk on LeBron, I can retire. But I like this one a little better. He said, LeBron can play in a lot of different positions. I can too. But for me to be like LeBron, I have to work much harder. That's a guy who knows his stuff.
Murray, the pass to Gordon. It's deflected.
Like seeing Powell flex his muscle on the defensive end. Really good at timing his jump to block the shots.
To the middle, Doncic finds Powell, and the wide open shot from Redick. Hits it from three-point range. Redick's got 12.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
No good from outside. The Nuggets trail by 10. Gordon kicks to Barton. Richardson against Murray. Jacks up a three. It's rebounded by Dallas.
You know, he looks a little off kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
Doncic dishes to Powell. And Doncic throws it down.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Mavericks team out there.
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Harrison out there with Monte Morris. And it's Dozier in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second.
Boy, the defense has to chase Porzingis off that line now, guys. I mean, he's a legitimate shooter from there.
Morris against Hardaway. And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been kept back down to 12 as they get that one from Morris.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Boy, you got to push Porzingis out of the paint. If you don't, you're looking for trouble.
Morris passes to Jokic. Right side, Millsap. Jokic kicks to Millsap. And that one's off. He misses his first shot of the game. Dallas moving it around. Brunson finds Burke. On the wing, Hardaway. Covered by Morris. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son's a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. A putback, Porzingis on the follow. And the Mavericks lead by 15.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Out to Morris. Back to Jokic. Here's Dozier. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Dozier's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
A self-described country boy from the town of Sombor, Serbia. Jokic grew up racing horses, no less.
Boy, those are some nice factoids, Greg. Well done. From stable boy and jockey, but as he grew, basketball made the most sense. And to this day, he still loves horses and actually still has a few back in Serbia.
Morris with the bucket.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Yeah, it looks like they've gained a little bit of confidence as the lid has come off the hoop.
Back to Porzingis. Now the pass to Hardaway. 6 on the shot clock. Over to the wing. Offensive rebound. And another shot. And Marjanovic with the layup. Marjanovic has got his first 2 points.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
And Porzingis, here we go. And that one, good. And 11 points for Porzingis.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
To the inside, Millsap. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Mavericks leading by 16. Outside Hardaway. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Porzingis has got 13 points.
Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
Denver calls timeout. Porzingis with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And he's getting to the rack all game, and if they can't do a better job of keeping him out of the paint, they're in for a long night.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Banked in off the glass. He has 6.
Murray locked in on the task at hand, not allowing the defense to bother his shot at all.
Passes it to Brunson. Now Porzingis. Pass to Marjanovic. And here's Brunson. The 3 from Porzingis. The shot comes out. Murray outside. The shot. And it's off the back rim. No good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Here's Porzingis. Can't connect from 13 feet out. A dominating first half of basketball.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, there was no stopping Kristaps Porzingis in the first half. He had 13 points and 3 rebounds. He was on the fringes in their last. And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And it's been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Marjanovic is out there with Porzingis. Then there's Burke. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Brunson in at the 3 side. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
Guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Craig, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling. And ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
Morris against Doncic. Inside. Here's Powell. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. And the Mavericks lead by 18.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Down low, here's Millsap, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Tell you what, you can hit him, slap him, try to wrap him up. Really doesn't matter because Millsap is so strong, he's able to fight through all of that.
The Nuggets shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Outside, Redick. Feeds to Cauley-Stein. And Redick kicks to Powell. Over Millsap. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession.
And a five-star recruit coming out of high school. Powell had an excellent college career, yet he fell to the second round of the draft. Didn't even hear his name called as he was selected during a commercial break.
Morris against Doncic. From the arc. From downtown. Jokic, no good.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
And GA, even when he did arrive to the NBA, it took Powell a while to latch on.
Traded a couple times in his first year. He was assigned and recalled 10 times in about a month with Boston's D-League affiliate. Finally found a home in Dallas. Everything turned around from that point forward.
Outside, Redick. Pass to Powell. He tries for three. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. As their comeback bid had better get started.
I don't know, guys. It's going to take a pretty big run to get back in this one. They're doing work here in the second half, 3 or 4 to start.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Mavericks leading by 13. Doncic outside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Doncic has got 8.
One of the things I love most about Luka Doncic, his court recognition and awareness. This guy is so sharp and alert, understands how to play.
Morris kicks to Jokic. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Over Doncic. That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut down to 13 after the bucket is good from Jokic.
Jokic has the ability to score from just about anywhere, but he's most dangerous inside. Tremendous skill in the painted area.
Morris right side. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And Jokic throws it down.
You never know what Jokic is going to do because he's so unpredictable when he's working in the screen and roll.
Redick surveying the D. Out to Doncic. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 10.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Denver calls timeout. Marjanovic checked in for Dallas. Porzingis comes in for Josh Richardson. The Nuggets trail by 13. Murray outside. Outside Gordon. Outside for Murray. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Murray's got 8.
And that field goal percentage climbing now above 50%. They look like a different team here in the second half.
Murray against Doncic. He gets that one. Doncic has got 6 points in the quarter.
Doncic is able to blow by opponents and make them pay. Even though he's not the greatest athlete, he's sneaky quick.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Murray against Doncic. Murray outside. And the rejection by Marjanovic. Outside, Redick. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks. 13 points up at the end of the period.
That's just how it is.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. The Nuggets trail by 13. Gordon out there with JaVale McGee. Then it's Porter. Then it's Will Barton. And it's Murray in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Denver. To the paint. Clock at 6. From outside the arc, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Murray against Doncic. Redick is in the corner. Lets the 3 fly. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Mavericks lead by 16.
Tell you what, you take a look at the numbers for Redick tonight. That's an impressive offensive display. He is lighting that scoreboard up.
Murray against Marjanovic. Murray, good.
And you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Porzingis against Barton. Porzingis feeling it out a bit. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Boy, how about the coordination from Porzingis initiating as the ball handler in the pick and roll? You don't see many 7-3 guys do that.
And it's Murray penetrating. And it's Murray with the jam.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Drills it from outside. Doncic has got 9 points here in the second half.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
You're exactly right. I mean, those come back to bite you every time, just like it's biting them now.
And Porter, here we go. And finished off by Porter.
And once Porter has some momentum behind him, boy, he just rides it to the basket. An exceptional dunker of the ball.
Redick inside the line, and Dallas again with the bucket.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Here's Murray. The shot from the low post is good.
He's super hard to guard is Jamal Murray because he's got all the shots, including recognizing when to use the floater.
Cauley-Stein kicks to Doncic. Some nice passing here by Dallas. And it's blocked by Gordon. Up top, Barton. Gordon, the pass to McGee. The shot that time, not on target. Nice D from Porzingis. Redick for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Timeout, timeout.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Denver calls timeout. They're trailing by 18. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, J.J. Redick.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
Boy, like seeing these passes. Doncic has a keen sense for when one of his guys is open, and he gets it to him on time, on target.
Morris into the lane, and the rejection by Cauley-Stein. Redick for three, another three for Dallas.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Mavericks.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for J.J. Redick.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Redick with the three. The putback, and three chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. Dozier passes to Jokic, and the wide-open shot from Morris from outside off the mark.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Redick with the three, buries it from three-point range.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Morris into the lane, and the rejection by Cauley-Stein. Right side, Porzingis. Outside, Redick. From deep. And it's Denver with the rebound. Here's Morris, and Morris throws it down.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's stint. David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. lineup. Powell is out there with Willie Cauley-Stein. Then there's J.J. Redick. Then there's Doncic. And it's Richardson in at the 2 guard. And for the Lakers, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Caldwell Pope out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Drummond in at the 5. Now here's Redick. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
That's it. And so the Los Angeles Lakers get the first points of the ballgame. Doncic passes to Powell. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. The feed to Schroeder. Out of bounds. Dallas will take possession. Here's Redick. And now just over a minute played here in the first. It's good from long range.
J.J. Redick, very comfortable behind the three-point line, knocked that one down.
And they double up LeBron. Pass to Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
You know, even though LeBron doesn't go 100% every minute of every game in the season, GA, he still knows when to turn it on.
And for someone at his age, that is something you have to know how to do. You can see when LeBron kicks it into that next gear. Can't keep it on all the time, but he's still able to take over when he needs to.
There's a certain electricity to Schroeder's game, this time with a statement finish.
Doncic passes to Powell. Schroeder against Redick. Beyond the arc. Redick can't get that one to fall.
It's been a rough quarter for him. Can't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
And the rejection by Cauley-Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley-Stein, a presence defensively.
And that one drops for him.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's LeBron. And the dunk by James.
The indestructible one. LeBron brushing off contact for the easy deuce.
Redick against Schroeder. Here's the 3. Was shot by Redick, no good.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Doncic with the bucket.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
Schroeder against Redick. Now here's Drummond. He's tightly guarded. Richardson against Caldwell Pope. Back to Drummond. Just 3 to shoot. And shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Mavericks trailed by 3. Powell, the pass to Doncic. There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter. And Davis pulls it down.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Caldwell Pope kicks to LeBron. And he makes that one.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And here's Redick. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a 5-point game. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Dallas has gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Richardson, good.
Though Richardson's improved his ball handling, he's still more comfortable in catch and shoot.
LeBron James on the wing. Good work there as it goes. James has got 6.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Lakers lead by 4. And don't go away. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Lakers here so far, guys.
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, they've got Marjanovic, Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Burke, and there's Porzingis, and it's Brunson in at the 3. And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Here's Burke. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Burke's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Caruso, guarded by Hardaway. Caruso looking for an opening. Hardaway with the steal. It's good. The assist that time from Burke. Hardaway has got his first points of the night.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
And we've just seen them make mistakes on back-to-back trips. Both those turnovers could have been avoided.
Guys, we've seen some excellent offensive output.
Yeah, great momentum for them offensively.
To the inside. Marjanovic passes to Hardaway. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Here's Porzingis. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And a little contact won't go a long way against Porzingis. What a display of physicality.
Now here's Matthews. Burke covering. The shot's good from Kuzma.
The defender was pretty much helpless right there. This man had a clear height advantage, and he got the exact kind of shot he wanted.
Pass to Burke. Inside. Porzingis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Caruso, the pass to Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
A big man with great lift. Montrezl Harrell loves playing above the rim.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now.
Well, you know, teams look for +6s. Players whose wingspans exceed their height by a half foot. Montrezl Harrell is a 6'7" player with a 7'4" wingspan. If you're struggling with the math, ladies and gentlemen, that's a +9.
Hits it from three-point range.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. And between his length and his athleticism, Montrezl Harrell well suited for that role of small ball center, Greg, in today's NBA.
Yeah, I mean, he's fearless. Even giving up a few pounds, a few inches, he'll go right at you and making steady improvements as a rebounder year over year.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Here's LeBron. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
LeBron barely needs to pick to get some separation, but he used it well right there.
Redick with the 3. Scores for only the second time tonight. Now 2 for 6 from the field.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
Passes to Davis. In the corner, it's James. Unable to get that one. Cauley Stein with the defensive effort. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Schroeder dishes to LeBron. Drummond trying to get himself free. Another miss by James. Doncic against Schroeder. Tries from the block. Cauley Stein. It's good on the putback. And now it's an 8-point Dallas lead.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
James against Doncic. Now here's LeBron. T right on him. Cauley Stein with the defensive effort.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Doncic kicks to Redick. Back to Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. Lays it up off the glass. Doncic has got the lead up to 10 now for Dallas.
Guys, you never know what you'll see when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive creativity is through the roof.
And that one's good. Drummond. And so it's Dallas in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everyone. That was a combination of everybody and everyone. Everyone. Did you catch that? Yeah. The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. They were always within striking distance. 5 points was their biggest deficit. The second quarter went their way all the way. And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Drummond in at the center position. That's the group starting the second half for Frank Vogel. The drive by James, and the layup's good off the glass. James has got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Lakers. Mavericks leading by 6. And the wide open shot from Redick. No good on the 3. And it's Davis with the ball for the Lakers. And LeBron gets it to go with the assist by Davis. James has got 4 points in the quarter.
Willing to do whatever it takes to win. LeBron sacrificed his body on a nightly basis.
Redick surveying the D. He dishes it to Powell. It's stolen by Schroeder. LeBron against Doncic. Back to Drummond. Lakers passing it around. Schroeder kicks to James. That one wide left. Dallas has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
LeBron against Doncic. LeBron passes to Davis. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. James has got 3 assists now in this one. Dallas leading by 4. Doncic outside. And the dunk by Doncic.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
Schroeder against Redick. LeBron outside. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
The pass to Redick. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. And it's denied. They get it back. And finished off by Davis.
Liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Schroeder against Redick. Dishes it to Richardson. On the wing, Doncic. He's got 12. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. And the Lakers call time here. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Here's Caruso, guarded by Hardaway. Porzingis with the block.
And with his length, Porzingis can be very disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge frame. Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Morris outside. There's 53 seconds left in the third. Shot clock at 6. Caruso, no good.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Porzingis against Harrell, and stolen by Harrell. Morris outside. Harrell drives in. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Nice pass there to set that basket up.
Lakers shooting their first foul shot of the night.
What I appreciate about Harrell is how hard he's worked on his skill set. The jumper, the post moves, and the passing.
Porzingis inside. He's defended by Harrell. And yet that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Dallas again turning it over. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
Here's Caruso. Kicks to Harrell. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And we've reached the end of the third. It's Dallas leading. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And the Mavericks call time here.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Dallas calls timeout. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan, and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. They've led by as much as 10. On the court for the Mavericks. Marjanovic is out there with J.J. Redick. Then it's Willie Cauley-Stein. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's Porzingis in at the point guard position.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
Down low, Davis. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Marjanovic. Davis finds James. Right through the knee for the layup.
That's how you want to finish. LeBron busting it over the defender with authority.
Outside, Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's James. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
That's what the offense is designed to do. Get LeBron high percentage looks.
It's Redick on the wing. He feeds it to Cauley-Stein. That one drops for him. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And James throws it down.
LeBron is having himself a game. Staying aggressive, playing with a lot of force.
Doncic passes to Marjanovic. Schroeder against Redick. Now, here's Doncic. Defense right on him. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
And possesses such a refined feel for the game that Doncic knows he has what it takes to be a great player in this league.
James in the post. He's against Porzingis. Nice D from Porzingis. And that one, good.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
Lakers trail by 10. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. James outside. He's feeling it. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. 21 points for Luka Doncic. LeBron with it. And finished off by LeBron.
A competitor in everything he does. LeBron with a strong finish.
1:05 left in the fourth quarter. Marjanovic kicks to Redick. Takes a three. It doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Dennis Schroeder. Davis dishes to LeBron. Back to Davis. Over Porzingis. Porzingis with the block. Outside, Redick fires from deep. And the rejection by LeBron.
When he blocks shots, they are usually on the highlight reel. LeBron James with another one.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Porzingis feeling it out a bit. Dallas, no good that time either. This one just all but in the books.
Yeah, too many points, not enough time.
It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
Ice in his veins. Schroeder knows how to deliver when it matters the most.
Redick for 3. Nailed from three-point land.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Here's Davis. It's off. And so it's Dallas winning this one. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really...
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Caldwell Pope, and it's Drummond in at the center. And for the Suns, they've got Chris Paul. Jay Crowder out there with Ayton. Then it's Bridges. And it's Carter in at the shooting guard. Now here's LeBron. Buries it down low. Well, teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree. Outside Crowder dishes it to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, you love Crowder's willingness to distribute the basketball. His vision allows him to set his teammates beautifully.
James looking it over. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Schroeder following the basket by Chris Paul. Pass to LeBron. Just 5 on the clock. And finished off by LeBron.
Just textbook basketball, right? James's IQ for the game so high, his vision and court awareness so good, he can exploit that pick and roll so effectively.
Now here's Paul. Fires the 3. Here's Ayton. And here is Paul. Good D by Drummond.
You will have to finish harder than that if you want to convert in traffic.
The 3. Phoenix grabs the miss.
You know, you think back to DeAndre Ayton's college career, he demonstrated three-point range. And while he's eager to show that in the NBA, the Suns want him to attack the rim.
Now here's James. After Mikal Bridges missing his last shot. Davis, the pass to Schroeder. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
And remember, Davis played point guard in high school, showing off the vision there with that nice dime. And Monty Williams said, offensively, Ayton's got to be 80% beast, 20% shooter.
The reason they say that, Greg, is they want him to exploit the elite physical tools he brings to the game. If he can draw more fouls, he can get to the free throw line. And he's such a good shooter there, it only makes sense.
Bridges inside the three-point line. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
Well, good position, feet set. Bridges totally ready to get the shot off in catch-and-shoot situations. Nicely done.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul. Here is Davis. Hands it from downtown.
And now that he has the long ball, it's really making Davis unguardable. His growth offensively, incredible.
And the basket is good. Paul's got his second bucket.
And when he plays with that kind of attacking basketball, almost impossible to stop near the rim.
Here's James. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Imagine LeBron gets a step on you. It must be like a steam engine coming at you to the rim. All you can do is foul him.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Suns trail by 5. Booker looking around. Out to Saric. And stolen by Drummond. And they're moving it up. All alone. The big dunk at the end of the break.
As a defender, it's hard to keep up with KCP in transition. He has excellent get up and go.
Booker against Schroeder. It's stolen by Schroeder. 2 on none. No one back to stop this. And Davis throws it down.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And Booker kicks to Saric. And slam dunk by Saric.
Wow, Dario Saric gets himself perfectly positioned, and that's an easy dunk.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Well, how about a multi-time champion and a multi-time MVP, and LeBron James continues to dominate. It truly is special to watch.
Lakers leading by 9. And the dunk by James.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
No good from Booker. For Los Angeles, they've gone an incredible 8 of 9 from the field.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
Back to Booker, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Here's LeBron, and so it's Los Angeles. 13 points up at the end of the period. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
The guys on the team already tell me.
Well said. He does a great job of keeping everyone involved and on the same page.
And Kevin, he practices what he preaches. He plays the right way and motivates his teammates to do the same.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, the Lakers enjoying a nice lead here.
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Caldwell Pope out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's... Oh, my goodness! Wow! What a play!
LeBron James, ever the showman, with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
Shot from the wing. Good on that shot. And with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Booker.
Man, such an easy release for Devin Booker. Doesn't have to elevate that much to get that shot off.
And what that means, Greg, is that smooth stroke translates into the three-point shootout. Booker with the all-time record, 28 points in a round. That leads to a victory in 2018 in that contest. That was special.
Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession.
This is one of those nights. Mistake after mistake, a comedy of errors.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Caruso looking for an opening. Harrell kicks to Caruso. And there's the call on Dario Saric. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Morris, no good. Suns trail by 12. Here's Crowder. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Wesley Matthews picks one up. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Theus, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mentions. Shot by Crowder, no good. Lakers leading by 12. Here's Kuzma. Here's Morris. And he banks in the layup. Morris has got his first bucket of the night.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Paul outside to the middle. Here's Ayton. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
There's a level of floor awareness that has always been innate to Chris Paul. What a pretty find.
Kuzma outside. Here's Caruso, defended by Paul. Caruso kicks to Harrell. 4 on the shot clock. Morris, great positioning on the putback. Morris has got his second basket of the game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And the wide open shot from Crowder, and a miss there on the triple. And Morris has got the ball here for the Lakers. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Matthews, no good.
Boy, that's the kind of look this offense is designed to create. That's just a tough miss.
The drive by Paul. It's tipped. Ayton kicks to Paul. And it's off from three-point range. Lakers leading by 14. Kuzma passes to Morris. Some solid defense from Ayton. The Suns have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Bridges, no one around him. Knocks down the 3-ball. Bridges has got 5 now.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy dangerous as a shooter.
Matthews passes to Caruso. Matthews against Carter. There's the pass to Caruso. Los Angeles with another miss.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much for jumpers.
And that one's good, Ayton.
Well, we're talking about a big-time rebounder. DeAndre Ayton's timing excellent.
Down low, here's Harrell, and Harrell slams it in.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Drains the three-pointer. Carter's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Caruso, defended by Paul. Pass to Morris. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Here's Matthews. Count that one. Matthews has got his first basket.
One thing we know about Wesley Matthews, this guy will not back away from a challenge. You want to bring contact on the inside, no problem.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
You know, with Galloway's ability to move.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K. LeBron James had it going on in the first quarter. He had 20 points. And, of course, every team is scheming. And that should...
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been a clinic out there by James.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
They've got Saric. Johnson is out there with Booker, and it's Craig in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Monty Williams.
This is where the defense says, uh-oh, because LeBron James is cooking.
And at last season's trade deadline, Andre Drummond traded away basically for a second-round pick. A shockingly low return for a guy who was once considered a franchise player.
And the dunk by Booker.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Caldwell Pope kicks to James. Shot clock at 5. The 8-footer, good on the bucket. James has got 24 points. And Greg, why is it that the Pistons got so little in exchange for Drummond?
Well, I think he was an impending free agent. I think Detroit looking to rebuild. Also, it says something about the center position in today's game. And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
But look at the basket guy still shaking. Drops in the tray. Booker's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Suns.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Caldwell Pope outside. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points so far.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Booker the pass to Saric. Booker against Drummond. Outside, Davis. James outside. And finished off by LeBron.
I'll tell you, if you get caught napping on the defensive end, that first step of LeBron's is so explosive. Look out.
Johnson kicks to Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
LeBron passes to Drummond. Back to James. Got a hand on it. There's Galloway. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
That, my friend, is what you call a power guard. Galloway with the strength to get it up in spite of the contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line no matter the situation.
Here's LeBron, and the dunk by LeBron.
Now, guys, it seems like every drive of LeBron's involves contact, doesn't it? He's like a magnet for bodies out there.
Booker against LeBron. The drive by Booker. Charge has the open look. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Charge has got 5 points so far.
Yeah, such a sweet three-point stroke there. And it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Caruso. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Good on the second free throw. There's 1:34 left here in the third quarter. Here's Paul. Ayton trying to break free. That one's good. The Laker lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Chris Paul. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Pass to Caruso for the 3. And again, the Lakers no good.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Paul outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Taking 2 shots.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Carter against Matthews. 44 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And that one's good. Caruso.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Paul looking around. Ayton at the elbow. Fires for three. Good on that shot. And with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to 3 points on the bucket from Paul.
Look at Chris Paul getting aggressive. He's not going to let that three go unanswered. He's too competitive for that.
Matthews against Carter. Outside Matthews. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And Paul launches it from deep. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. A grand total of 28 points for him in the game now. They have no answer for him defensively. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Markieff Morris. Then it's Matthews. Then it's Montrezl Harrell. And it's Caruso in at the point. And the Lakers call time here. Boy, that was a momentum killer to start last season, wasn't it, Greg? 25-game suspension for DeAndre Ayton.
And he sprained his ankle in his return game. The Suns at full strength, able to win some games. He's obviously a huge part of their future.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
During that break, Frank Vogel had some real words for his team. This game is close, and he told his players, hey, guys, this is when it's fun, right? This is a close game, and this is when you get to show what you're made of. Right here, right now. Kevin, we'll see how they respond.
Carter against Caldwell Pope. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. To take the lead. And Chris Paul the bucket on the assist from Carter. Paul's got the lead up to 1 now for Phoenix. James with it, outguarded by Crowder. And finished off by LeBron.
I don't think you can stop LeBron James when he starts off to fly like that. Might as well just start jogging back the other way.
And it's Paul penetrating for three. Bridges sinks the triple.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. LeBron is doubled. Nobody near Schroeder. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. And the Lakers lead by 1.
You love the no hesitation from Dennis Schroeder. Just catch fire and let it go.
Paul against James. The drive by Paul over James. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Lakers have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Paul against LeBron. Now Paul. He feeds it to Ayton. Kicks it out to Paul. Fires from the line. In for his 7th make in 14 tries.
If anything, you know you can count on Chris Paul to deliver in the clutch. He is so competitive, so tough.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And finished off by LeBron.
LeBron finding a way to come up with a ridiculous make in a huge situation yet again.
Free throw drops for James. Suns trail by 4. Ball outside. Outside Crowder, and stolen by James. Last break, the Lakers. LeBron leading the charge.
I tell you this, LeBron is hard enough to defend in a half-court set, let alone impossible to guard in the open floor.
Timeout called, the Suns. They trail by 6. 1:43 left in the 4th quarter. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, LeBron James.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. On the wing, James. And finished off by LeBron.
And the basket has become almost like the ocean here. They have not missed anything here down the stretch.
Booker dishes to Galloway. Phoenix no good that time either. Here are the Lakers with the ball. They're on a 14-5 run. Nice shot by James.
Yeah, when LeBron James is fighting his way through contact, he makes it look so easy.
James against Booker.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Lakers.
The coaching staff must be happy that they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for LeBron.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in. And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Booker against James. 26 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. 5 to shoot. The drive by Booker. Johnson, a wide open look. Phoenix no good that time either. And here's Los Angeles. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Snatched away. Pass to Craig. Banked in off the glass.
Well, that's the court awareness of Mr. Devin Booker. This guy increasingly becoming such a good passer.
Here's Davis with the tip. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easy. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. Here's Carter. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Bridges in at the 3. And for Utah, we've got Joe Ingles. Gobert is out there with O'Neal. Then it's Thomas. And it's Mitchell in at the point guard position. Now, here's Mitchell. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here, Greg. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kev. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5. Because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
Mitchell against Paul. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Now here's Paul. Bridges finds Paul. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Just love to see Chris Paul operate in that area. Slows himself down. Great balance. That's one of his many strengths.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Mitchell looking it over. Looking to end the run. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And last season, at least at first, it was a challenge for Ingles to mesh with Mike Conley.
Yeah, I mean, Conley came in to run the offense, which kind of took the ball out of Ingles' hands a little bit. But then Conley goes out with the hamstring, and that allowed Ingles to get back into rhythm, and he's been able to handle that load many times for this group. Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Bucket is good.
Well, he passes to the wide open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
O'Neal passes to Gobert. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist by Gobert. Mitchell's got his second bucket of the game to go. Paul outside. Up top, Crowder. Guarded by O'Neal. Back to Crowder. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Ayton.
Well, DeAndre.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Mitchell following the basket by Chris Paul. Pass to O'Neal. Dishes to Gobert. Paul against Mitchell. Here's Gobert. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
And the shot is good.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Mitchell with it. Now guarded by Ayton. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got his third basket of the night right there. Deflects the pass, and that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Sharch checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Johnson comes in for Jay Crowder. Langston Galloway's checked in for Carter. And it's Booker in for Paul. No good from Booker. It's tipped. And the Jazz pushing it up now. And O'Neal gets it to go.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Now here's Booker to the right side. Johnson with it. Now Thomas defending. Johnson against Thomas. Makes it off the glass.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And it's Mitchell missing. Suns leading by 3. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Booker draws the double. And Sharch kicks to Johnson. That 3 off the mark. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. Back to Mitchell. 3-pointer. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. So at the end of 1 quarter. And always interesting to hear from Donovan Mitchell, who recently...
Everybody had their expectations of what we...
And you know, Greg, Mitchell's going to be right in the middle of it, leading the way.
And on top of everything else he does, he's elite at getting his own shot. We've seen him carry this team offensively at times. Boy, he is special.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, look at the turnover ratio, then look at the score. Easy to see what happened in that first period.
Yeah, hopefully the opposition can recover, because that first quarter defensively was unbelievable, just crippling defense.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. We've got Johnson, also Bridges out there. Sharch is out there with Devin Booker. And it's Galloway in at the shooting guard position. So Utah ends up going with the new group.
And a little contact on the shot, but Conley with the laser focus on the finish.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul. Johnson surveying the floor. Left side, Sharch.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Here's Clarkson. Conley the pass to Favors. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. 3-point lead. Bridges, no one around him. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Bridges has got his first 3 points of the game.
Bridges confident right now, and I like to see him just be quick with those kind of decisions.
It's tipped. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. They get it back. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Sharch has got the lead up to 8 now for Phoenix. Conley kicks to Niang and taken away by Johnson for the finish, and slam dunk by Sharch.
The defense not putting up much of a fight as Sharch gets to the rim.
And the Phoenix Suns criticized for trading down 5 picks to select Cameron Johnson at 11 back in 2019. Many felt that was a reach.
There were a lot of people who were predicting that Cam was going to be towards the back end of the first round even, and a clear case for a Phoenix Suns team who was dead last in three-point percentage, drafting for a need in Cam Johnson.
Here's Clarkson following the score by Phoenix. Pass to Conley. Back to Clarkson. The Jazz working the ball around now. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Mike Conley.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
On the wing, Johnson. Three-pointer. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And here's Conley outside. Niang passes to Conley. Bogdanovich left side. Conley into the lane. And Favors kicks to Clarkson. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Sharp. There's 1:54 left in the first half of the game. Conley with it, out guarded by Booker. 6 to shoot. Niang passes to Conley. Rejected by Booker. Here's Bridges in the corner. It's Galloway. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Conley for 3. Bogdanovich finds Clarkson. And here is Conley. Good on the shot. Conley's got 6.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Sharge outside. The tray. Rebound collected by Clarkson. Jazz trail by 12. Niang passes to Clarkson. 52 seconds left now here in the second. And Bogdanovich kicks to Favors. Here's Clarkson. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Clarkson, it's interesting for him. He's not really a point guard and not really a shooting guard. So trying to find ways to stay in the game and stay aggressive and do whatever is asked of him to earn minutes.
And the Suns making a change here. Andre Ayton's checked in for Sharich. Crowder comes in for Johnson. Carter, he's checked in for Langston Galloway. And Paul's subbed in for Devin Booker. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That'll be his second foul of the game. So Utah ends up going with the new group. Here's Bridges. Off the inbound pass. Hits the three-point bomb. Bridges has got his second basket.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Gobert with it. Out guarded by Crowder. Mitchell dishes to Gobert. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
It's Crowder on the wing. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 3rd assist on the night. Mitchell outside. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Ayton.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Here's Paul to beat the clock. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good. For the Suns, the first quarter was pretty even. The period came to a close with them holding a 3. And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the 3rd period.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
While we've got a moment, let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. Taking a look at the Jazz, they've got Mitchell. O'Neal is out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Joe Ingles, and it's Thomas in at the 2-guard spot. Here's Mitchell. Following the basket by Chris Paul.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. The Jazz shooting their fourth shot at the foul line here. And Mitchell no good on that one. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back to how about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit. And I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Ayton's so big inside, he turns a miss into an opportunity.
That's it, and the Suns' lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket for Mitchell.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Bridges finds Paul. Back to Bridges. Ayton inside. Gobert on him. 6 on the shot clock. Paul passes to Ayton. Gobert with the block. And they'll keep possession. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game. Paul against Mitchell. Puts up a 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And CP3 is so good at choosing when he unleashes his three-point arsenal.
And the shot is good. The Phoenix lead has been cut down to 12 points. The points that time coming from Mitchell.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Mitchell against Paul. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Well, you know CP3 can get others involved, but when he wants to score, he can do that too.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
It feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Free throw dropped for Mitchell.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Paul, and misses it off the right side of the rim. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Jazz. They trail by 11. Crowder with the steal. Paul against O'Neal. Paul surveying the floor. Ayton up top. Shot clock at 5. Gobert with the block. And now running up the court. Ingles pushing it up. Mitchell wide open. Off the mark. Had a chance to trim it to single digits. Passes it to Ayton. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Jazz trail by 11. Mitchell with it. Now guarded by Sharge. Rejected by Booker. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Sharge has got the ball. Booker against Mitchell. Booker inside.
And Devin Booker is big, and at 6'6", gets up there for the jam.
Here's O'Neal. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ingles.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter. Here's Galloway. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Ingles kicks to Gobert. Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from O'Neal.
Terrific effort from him really all night, yet despite his supreme marksmanship, they're still operating at a deficit.
Now here's Johnson. He's got 5. one on Ayton.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table, the willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Paul. And they double up Paul. To the wing on the left. Bridges passes to Paul. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Jazz trail by 13. From 17 feet out. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Well, Phoenix. Has been brilliant in this game, 67% from the floor, and an intentional foul right there. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. To the paint, here's Ayton. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
This is why you love Chris Paul running your offense. Just move without the ball, find some space, and the ball will find you.
Donovich wide open. And no good that time. The Suns go the other way with it. Bridges for three. Another three for Phoenix.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
And the first one drops. He hits both from the stripe. Jazz trail by 18. Here's Mitchell. Good work defensively by Carter.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Now here's Paul. Shot clock at 6. Over to the left wing. Ayton dishes to Paul. Over Bogdanovich. No good off the back of the rim. Jazz have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Suns.
This is a game where the defense, steals specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities, and that effort, a big part of what will be a nice victory here tonight.
And when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Chris Paul.
Just really loved his activity level here tonight. Constantly mixed it up, and he threw himself into a lot of plays.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good from Crowder. For Utah, they've gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Pass to Gobert. Mitchell outside. Here's Niang. Back to Mitchell. Stolen by Carter. At the top of the key, Ayton. Kicks it out to Paul. Now here's Crowder. Guarded closer.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Side out.
And he makes the first.
Just such leadership that Chris Paul brings every night to the floor. It commands your respect and the opponent's respect, and it's making everyone around him better right now.
Conley's shot is off, and it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 17-6 run. Paul against Gobert. Paul outside. 5 on the clock. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena.
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Jordan Clarkson. Then it's O'Neal. Then it's Joe Ingles. And it's Favors in at the center. And for Denver, JaVale McGee is out there with Gordon. Then it's Will Barton. Then there's Murray. And it's Porter in at the 3. Barton finds Gordon. Here is McGee. Porter passes to McGee. Left side, Gordon. Just 5 on the clock. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. The Nuggets moving the ball around, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Conley scanning the floor. And there's the pass to Clarkson. O'Neal against Gordon. That's tipped. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Barton kicks to McGee. Porter with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. It's Barton on the wing. Pass to Porter. Clock at 6. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
I'll tell you what, if Murray's on your team, you got to feel comfortable when he's working the pick and roll. His shooting, speed, and passing all make him hard to guard.
Now here is Conley, up and in on the layup.
And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
O'Neal passes to Favors. The dish to Clarkson. Over in the corner, Conley. McGee with the block.
Yeah, if you had to pick the top priority for McGee, I think that's it. Contest shots, block shots, get in the air, use that length to deny shots at the rim.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Murray outside. And the turnover again by Denver. Conley finds Clarkson. Now, here is O'Neal. Clarkson passes to Conley. That one goes. Count it. 6 points for Conley.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
On the wing, Ingles. Passes it to O'Neal. Over in the corner, Conley. McGee with the block. And they're able to recover. And here's Ingles outside.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now here is McGee. Porter dishes to Gordon. 5 on the clock. And the rejection by Favors. They recover it. And the shot goes in. Jazz have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And it's Conley penetrating, misses in close.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in. Well, I tell you what, we've all heard the stories of Jamal Murray's training routine growing up in Canada. It's like something out of a movie. Push-ups in the snow, dribbling on ice, deep knee bends with a cup of hot tea on his thigh. A little bit unconventional, but hey, it certainly got him to where he is now, so I would say it worked.
There's a minute 47 left here in the opening quarter. They're running. Moving it up. And it's Murray. That time on the assist by McGee. Murray's got his second bucket tonight. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for Denver.
Great hustle defensively through the first half, contesting everything and racking up the block shots.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
And Clark, it was Jamal Murray's father who's the mastermind behind those unconventional training methods. His son, though, never begged off, never wavered in his commitment.
Tell you what, Greg, it clearly would lead you to believe that both of them were crazy, and yet they had a shared obsession and a commitment, and it's paid off.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Now here is Conley. 8 points for him. Murray with the defensive effort.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
And McGee kicks to Murray. And he could not get that one to go. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Here's Morris. Lays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Mitchell outside. And the layup is good.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets. And from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
And a first time out of the game called for Utah.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
From deep, Thomas, and it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
Ring.
And so it's Mike Conley making highlights for the Utah Jazz. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for Utah.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught him off guard, playing airtight defense and coming up with the steals.
And also defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight, and that also builds confidence and gives you momentum.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Taking a look at the Jazz. Mitchell and Bogdanovich. They're the wings. Then it's Thomas. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Niang in at the 4. Here's Jokic. Following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. Jokic passes to Dozier. Count it. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch, I agree. The Nuggets trail by 7. This is to Morris. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. Denver shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And the technical free throw is good.
Jokic is one of those new breed of positionless players. On any given night, he could lead the team in points, rebounds, or assists, or maybe all 3, triple-double like.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact, straightforward call, simple.
And drafted with the 41st pick back in 2014. How about this? Jokic the definition of a sleeper pick. He was actually asleep when the Nuggets drafted him.
The story goes on that his brother called him up trying to congratulate him, and Nico hung up in his face. How about that? Didn't hear the news until the next morning. He certainly has a different way of going about things, but there's no denying he's got a lot of game, and it's fun to watch.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
Now here is Morris. And Morris throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Morris. That one, no good. So Utah will take it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Millsap, and they convert it last on attempt number 3.
Yeah, Millsap doing good work there with the extra possession, converting on the offensive glass.
And with that, the Utah lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket for Morris. Morris has got 4 this quarter.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started. Ooh, the one-hand tomahawk, guys. Somebody's going to get their feelings hurt.
Yeah, they got the entire bench up right there as they saw that and out of their chairs.
That's how you get your teammates fired up.
Now, here is Morris. He has 6. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. So Utah ends up going with a new group. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. 6 on the shot clock. Conley against Murray. That shot off. Great D that time from Favors. And that one good from Clarkson. Now it's a 6-point Jazz lead.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
There's 49 seconds left to play in the first half. Another shot. And it's blocked by Gordon.
At the defensive end, Gordon is very accomplished. I mean, he gets off the ground quickly and is an excellent shot blocker as a result.
Murray finds McGee. Murray outside. Pass to Barton. Porter with it. Launches it. Good on the three-point shot. Porter's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Porter Jr. has a unique combination of size and skill, and as a result, able to beat defenders in the catch and shoot.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now Murray. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And the strength of Murray, finishing the shot off easily, even with the harm.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
And the Jazz call time here. from the baseline. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Jazz lead by 2. Stay with us, folks.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie. Utah finds themselves ahead after 2 quarters. They've got a 2-point lead. And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Mike Conley.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
We've got Jermichael Green. Will Barton is out there with Harrison. Then it's Porter. And it's Jokic in at the 5 down low. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams and players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. And they're able to recover. No one near Conley as he lets it go. And he's good on the 3 ball. Conley's got 13 points.
It's Conley's ability to hit the long ball that makes him such an asset. Stretches the floor and creates space.
Conley against Murray. 6 to shoot. Up again. It's rebounded by Derek Favors. Last break, here come the Jazz. O'Neal misses.
And no doubt last season was a bit of a step backwards for Aaron Gordon. After that breakout 2019 season, his numbers just didn't hold up.
And, you know, Greg, the issue was his shooting. You know, Gordon had a tough time from distance, especially from three-point range. Some of that is maybe mechanics, but also shot selection a part of it. And I also thought he was a little more passive with the ball, maybe a little more indecisive. But, again, he's a young player, really young player, so I'm thinking it was probably just an off year for him, and he'll bounce back in good fashion.
Murray. And the rejection by Favors.
Clearly out of rhythm now, guys. I mean, just 1 for 5 to begin the second half.
And it's Conley penetrating. McGee with the block. Porter against Ingles. Shoots from the right block, and the shot is good. The Utah lead has been cut down to 5 on the bucket from Barton.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
Here's Clarkson. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. He's got 6.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
And the Jazz call time here.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Jazz leading by 7. Here's Mitchell. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
Morris into the lane. The rebound by Niang. Jazz have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Up top, Morris. He's guarded by Thomas. It's good. Morris has got 8 points. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Mitchell looking it over. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Inside, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And that's Mitchell at his best, playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
It's stolen by Gobert. Morris against Mitchell. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
Morris against Thomas. Morris kicks to Harrison. Outside Millsap. And the pass to Jokic. That's good. And it's Millsap with the assist. 5 points in the game.
You know, the length of Jokic helps on these contested shots because he knows he can score on just about anybody in the league.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
In the corner, it's Morris. Off target with his 3. Here's the break. Here's Mitchell, and it's sent back by Millsap.
Can't ignore Millsap's defensive instincts. Excellent timing, rising up to block shots.
And so it's Utah, sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. They've had active hands and have forced a lot of turnovers in this one. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. In a moment now, as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. It's one Bogdanovich with the wings. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Thomas. And it's Niang in at the 4-man position. Thomas passes to Mitchell. To the wing right side. Gobert with a wide open look. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Morris looking over the floor. And he gets it to go.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Here's Mitchell. And then jammed down as he goes right over Jokic.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Denver calls timeout.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, well, Mike Malone talked to his team during that last timeout, and he was emphatic. He said, we are not going to win this game playing this way, fellas. You've got to step it up. You've got to get aggressive, and you've got to battle to get back in this thing. See if that pep talk got them going, guys.
Utah calls timeout. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. Porter against Clarkson. And the shot is good. The Utah lead has been cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Porter.
Well, you know, on the inside, Porter is a very skilled player. He understands that you've got to be multi-dimensional, a lot of versatility to your game to be effective inside.
Pass to Conley. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
And he makes both free throws.
Well, you look at Mike Conley. He's been around a long time, folks, double-digit years. Does a little bit of everything out there. And outstanding, not only in the locker room, but also in the community, too. Just 5-star in every way.
Murray finds Barton for 3. Here's McGee, and the slam dunk by McGee.
Yeah, you know, with his size and presence in the post, McGee has a lot of value on the offensive glass.
Jazz leading by 10. And Derek Favors with the slam.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
It's good.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Outside Conley. Back to Favors. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Porter.
And with deceptive speed and a lengthy wingspan, defenders can sometimes just get stuck fouling Favors.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. Down by 12. Fires the 3. And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And the Jazz call time here.
And if you're drawing up your starting 5 for team irrational confidence, Jamal Murray makes a strong case. This guy is fearless.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Yep, that one goes in there. And Murray, we know, can be streaky, Greg. Still mid-30% for his career from three-point range.
Of course, the degree of difficulty pretty high on a lot of his shots. Off the bounce with a hand in his face. And he's more than a shooter, a versatile scorer who can get it done in a variety of ways.
Kicks it to Gordon. Bogdanovich against Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
No answer from Murray from the defense so far. Absolutely ferocious at taking it inside.
Passes it to O'Neal. On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Murray. Nice ball movement by Utah. From deep. And it's Mitchell missing. The Nuggets trail by 10. And it's Murray with the jam.
Boy, I like how Gordon dishes the ball. When his teammates are open, he finds them on time and on target.
Here's Mitchell. McGee with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. There's 57 seconds left in the game. Mitchell's shot is good.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Jazz.
They made more foul shots, and that was the difference.
That was a big advantage. The other team was defending with their hands instead of moving their feet, and they handed them a lot of easy points at the line.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Donovan Mitchell.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
And they double up Gordon. Back to Porter. He dishes it to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier, before the game was out of reach.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
Good on both. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
It's time now to go courtside. David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. Opening lineup. JaVale McGee is out there with Gordon. Then it's Porter. Then it's Will Barton. And it's Murray in at the one spot. And for Dallas, they've got Richardson. Dwight Powell is out there with Willie Cauley-Stein. Then there's J.J. Redick. And it's Doncic in at the point guard position. Now, here's Doncic. Pass to Cauley-Stein. Redick against Porter. 4 on the clock. And that one drops. Reddick's got the first points up on the board for Dallas.
Simply a sharpshooter. When Reddick gets a good look, it's game over.
And the rejection by Cauley Stein. Murray against Cauley Stein. And it's Murray with the jam.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Here's Murray following the score by Dallas.
And Murray has it all. A deadly shooter and a remarkable penetrator. Terrific guard play.
The Nuggets shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And so Murray nails both of them.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Pass to Reddick. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. To the inside and stolen by Gordon. Here's Murray. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Boy, don't you love to see Aaron Gordon make these kinds of decisions. This guy is fully capable of recognizing open teammates.
And the wide open shot from Reddick. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Reddick's got 5 now.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Murray. He has 6. Chalk up 2 there. He's got 8. The Mavericks have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game.
And Doncic was part of a draft day trade that so far seems to have worked out pretty well for both teams.
That's exactly right. Doncic, Greg, was selected by Atlanta with the 3rd pick. He was then quickly shipped to Dallas for the 5th overall pick, which turned into Trae Young, plus a future pick. Neither of these young men wasted any time putting their stamp on the NBA. I do think their futures will always be discussed in connection with the other.
And so here is Dallas after the Nuggets pick up 2. Here's Doncic. And he gets the bucket.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
Murray. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Murray against Doncic. There's a minute 47 left in the first quarter of the game. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start. Murray against Doncic. Murray outside. And the rejection by Cauley Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley Stein, a presence defensively.
No one covering.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. Trailing by 2. And Denver decides to take their first time out here.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. And here is Morris. And the rejection by Cauley Stein. Doncic against Millsap. The Nuggets have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Morris inside. Goes back up. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Morris against Doncic. Will it go? Drills it from outside.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
There's really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile One block.
Some intimidation right away. Gotta show those shooters you're gonna be there all night long.
And both free throws good for Redick.
And in college, Redick was an all-time leading scorer. Years later, he's still a top producer. Great shooting ability is really something you can bank on.
And so it's J.J. Redick making things happen for... And we caught it before the game with Nikola Jokic, who had a...
Selfless. I mean, you need to took your pride.
Greg, there are areas of Jokic's game where he probably is the best in the world.
I can't think of a center with better floor vision or better passing ability. His positioning, his angles, his ability to use his size to maximize effectiveness, all at an elite level.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
Well, as a shooter, when the ball is sent back in your direction enough times, it can certainly have an impact on your mind.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the floor for Dallas, J.J. Redick is out there with Dwight Powell. Then it's Josh Richardson. Then there's Doncic, and it's Cauley Stein in at the 5. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Brunson, good. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
Oof. That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And you know, at the center and the swing position, those are two guys that still are very reliable.
Morris kicks to Jokic. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And just paying attention to the details and makes great reads offensively. Jokic is so comfortable with the catch and shoot.
Runs in the pass to Marjanovic. Porzingis looking it over. And he gets the whistle. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. So I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
The Mavericks leading. Outside, Porzingis. The pass to Brunson. Back to Porzingis. There's the triple. Another three for Dallas.
You know, we talk often about the importance of confidence. Kristaps Porzingis has plenty of that from beyond the arc.
Hardaway against Morris. Over Hardaway. The putback. It's rebounded by Brunson. Mavericks leading by 4. Or kicks to Brunson. Fires from the wing. That one falls. Brunson's got 4 points this quarter.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Denver calls timeout. .158 left in the second quarter. Murray against Hardaway. And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket for Murray.
And the confidence from Murray, just so efficient from the interior.
Hardaway against Murray. 1:30 left to play in the first half. Burt can't get it to go.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
And it goes down 2 points. Now just a 2-point Dallas lead.
I think Murray's toughness gives him an edge on drives. He just doesn't back down.
Porzingis passes to Marjanovic. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Hardaway against Murray. He feeds it to McGee. Back to Murray. Over Hardaway. Just 5 to shoot. Porter dishes to Gordon. And Murray. Here we go. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for Dallas. They lead by 4. 27 seconds left in the first half of the game. Hardaway for 3. Up top, Porter. Brunson covering. McGee the pass to Porter. Murray against Hardaway. Murray outside. Teardrop shot. Here's McGee. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. The deepest hole they got themselves into in the opening period was 3 points. The second quarter saw them lose just a fraction of the lead they held at the end of the first. And that...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
Second half underway. Here's who Mike Malone's got on the floor. Murray out there with Will Barton. And there's JaVale McGee. Then it's Aaron Gordon, and it's Porter in at the small forward position.
And love seeing Murray take it strong to the rack. A phenomenal finisher inside.
Out to Porzingis. No one near him. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Porzingis has got 7 points in the game.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Murray against Hardaway. Murray with it. 16 points for him. Over Hardaway. Murray the pass to Gordon. It's stolen by Marjanovic. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
The kick out to Porter. Murray surveying the D. And he can't bank that one in. Porter against Porzingis. Out to the right wing. Brunson with a clean look. Offensive rebound. He shoots again, and it's good on the way in. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Here's Murray. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
How about the strength of Murray finishing the shot off easily, even with the harm?
For Denver, they have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. Dallas has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game.
And last year, Dallas gave Porzingis the contract he was looking for to the tune of $158 million.
And Greg, credit the Dallas organization for believing in Kristaps Porzingis' talent. And now credit Porzingis, because you have to share shot attempts and usage with Luka Doncic. What has he done? He's concentrated on better rebounding, better rim protecting. This guy is all in on winning, and what a combination these 2 guys can be.
Dallas calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Morris outside. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Shot clock at 6. With the teardrop, that one misses. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. Doncic against Morris. And Doncic, here we go. Down low. Powell, that's good. Powell's got his first points of the game.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Morris kicks to Jokic. Morris looking over the floor. Back to Jokic. Morris outside. Millsap passes to Jokic. Millsap controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Outside, Redick. Let's go. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Redick's got 12 points in the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Plays a rugged game down low. Jokic's toughness adds character to the identity of this team.
Redick is in the corner. This one for 3. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside. It just doesn't matter.
Morris into the lane. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
You know, just what they were looking for right there. That's not a shot he's going to miss.
Doncic against Morris. Doncic dishes to Cauley-Stein. Back to Doncic. Over Morris. Second shot opportunity. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And with his vertical reach, you expect Cauley Stein to be a factor on the offensive glass.
And that one falls for Cauley Stein. The Nuggets trail by 5. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Big group substitution here for Denver. 17 seconds left to play here in the third. Outside for Murray. Passes to Jokic. Green deciding where to go with it. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. The Mavericks on top, leading by 5. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Dallas calls timeout. Sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
We've got Luka Doncic. Willie Cauley-Stein is out there with Marjanovic. And there's Porzingis, and it's Redick in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
Well, I love the concentration. Simply stated, when Aaron Gordon is this locked in, he is very difficult to deal with.
Doncic with it, and McGee picks him up defensively. And it's Doncic. That time on the assist from Cauley-Stein. Doncic has got the lead up to 8 now for the man. Doncic against Murray. Now the feed to Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Well, tremendous understanding right there of Aaron Gordon. In the pick and roll, using size and quick thinking. Nice.
Dallas calls timeout.
And a tough season a year ago for Aaron Gordon, Doris. Fell short of the output he had the last few years and had a tough time hitting from the outside.
Look, Greg, you're an former NBA player, so you know the history here. Trying to find a rhythm while fighting through injuries is very difficult to do. This guy's got unbelievable athleticism. He's sharpening his skills. I think it's just a matter of time for Aaron Gordon.
Redick surveying the D. Over Harrison. Redick finds Marjanovic. 6 to shoot. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Boy, the aggressiveness in the paint from Porzingis, you know, putting the onus on the officials to make a call. You've got to make them decision makers.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. You look at J.J. Redick, what a contribution.
Well, I think this is a necessary timeout so they can figure out a way to limit the impact this guy's having from three-point range. They've got to dedicate more resources to their perimeter D.
First free throw is good.
I mean, the potential of Kristaps Porzingis, to me, could be terrifying as an opponent. This guy is an incredible big man with the ability to dominate both ends. I cannot wait to see what's next.
Morris into the lane. The rebound by Marjanovic.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Doncic with the bucket.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Here's Morris, and the rejection by Marjanovic. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. Drops in the layup for two. Porzingis has got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it, it opens up the passing game, and boy, it is on display right now. Well, after hitting one triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
And it's good, 2 points.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Morris against Porzingis. Harrison passes to Millsap. Out to the wing. Here's Jokic. That's good. And it's Millsap with the assists.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Morris against Doncic. The three. Another three for Dallas.
Doncic loves the ability to respond with a three. That is tough.
The Nuggets trail by 14. Here's Morris. Pass to Jokic. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Jokic has got 9 points now in just the second half. Doncic feeling it out. From past the arc. Good on the triple. Doncic has got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Mavs.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Doncic against Morris. Outside. Over Jokic. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. And the Mavericks lead by 15.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Mavericks.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Luka Doncic.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end. Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm. Unbelievable. He blew that. Look, guys, no clue what went wrong there.
Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. There's 37 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Luka Doncic, and he knocks down the first one. And good on the second, so he makes them both. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
And it's Harrison with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. It's a 13-point game, and that one's good. Millsap.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Porzingis with the block.
You know, when you drive the lane, you have to know where Porzingis is, because with his reach, he can sneak up and send that shot away anytime.
So it's Drummond in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Dallas, they've got Cauley Stein. Powell is out there with Doncic. Then there's J.J. Redick, and it's Richardson in at the 2 guard. Now here's Redick. Pass to Doncic. Clock at 6. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And certainly not lacking in confidence. When Doncic gets these inside looks, he just jumps all over.
Davis against Powell. To the middle. Here's James. Oh, look at him fly!
And James simply one of the best dunkers in NBA history, I have to say. Highly creative in how he throws it down.
And for everything that Anthony Davis does on the floor, you can't forget about his defense. Still an elite level defender, guards multiple positions and turns away a number of shots.
And so it's Drummond with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. And the dunk by James.
And you see the work Drummond has put into passing the ball. Solid at spotting the open man.
LeBron against Doncic. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. And Davis gets a lot of blocks without getting in foul trouble. About a 1-to-1 ratio for him in his career.
Incredible. And he's done a great job of learning how to go straight up, playing vertical. Gets blocks, but doesn't get pulled out of position. Does everything you want from a defensive anchor.
Schroeder against Redick. Now here's Schroeder. Defense is right there. LeBron outside. A 3-ball. And so the ball's out of bounds. Powell touched it last. Redick against Schroeder. 6 on the shot clock. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
A nice start for them offensively. 3 or 4 to kick things off.
And LeBron James still the face of the league as he goes into his mid-30s. The impact he's had on this sport is really immeasurable.
Come on, Jay. I mean, he's one of the most recognizable athletes in the world. I mean, it's scary to think that LeBron can still turn it on and take over when he needs to. And you know what? Playoff LeBron is a very real thing.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Cauley Stein just owns the glass. A tough-nosed player who likes to get busy down underneath the basket.
Lakers have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. James looking around. It's rebounded by Doncic. The Mavericks trailing. Redick finds Doncic. And stolen by LeBron. Here's Davis. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Embracing contact on the way up. I mean, Davis is terrific at keeping his composure on these challenging finishes.
Doncic outside, inside. 1:57 left here in the first quarter. Basket counts. And Schroeder's got the ball here for the Lakers. James outside. That one doesn't drop. Cauley Stein with the defensive effort. Here's Doncic. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
The Lakers trade. Caldwell Pope passes to Schroeder. 1:05 left here in the opening quarter. Kicks it out to James. Buries it from 3-point range. LeBron's got 10.
This quarter expending tremendous energy at the offensive end, and he's not slowing down. He's still calling for it.
Redick against Schroeder. Redick dishes to Powell. Now here's Doncic. He's covered closely, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation. LA's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And James with the basket on the assist by Schroeder. He's got 12.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Redick against Schroeder. Redick with the bucket.
Not just a shooter, Redick can also get inside, effective at exploiting holes in the defense.
Schroeder kicks to LeBron. And the rejection by Cauley Stein.
Capable of being a defensive anchor. Keith Cauley Stein is positioning himself to swat shots.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Oh, yeah. Love the ball movement so far. Everything clicking at the offensive end.
So for the Lakers right now, Markieff Morris is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Matthews. Then it's Montrezl Harrell. And it's Caruso in at the point. Porzingis with the block.
And with his length, Porzingis can be very disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge frame.
Now here's Porzingis to the paint. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific play.
3 terrific kids, you're right. They grabbed their own miss. The kick out to Matthews. Morris outside. Harrell the pass to Matthews. Los Angeles with another miss. The Mavericks leading. Great offensive performance they're putting on.
And guys, we call that the zone because that's where they are right now. They are in a zone, and I'm sure they feel unstoppable.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Caruso. They get it again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Pass to Burke. Porzingis inside. He's covered by Matthews. And that one's good. Marjanovic.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Lakers trail by 4. Matthews scanning the floor. Here's Caruso. The Lakers rebound. Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
The dogged intensity Harrell has is just insane. And he uses all this energy to his advantage, particularly on the glass.
Now here is Hardaway. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Great D that time from Harrell. And so it's Matthews with it, bringing it up now for the Lakers. Kuzma, and it's all evened up.
Awesome at keeping his balance. Sometimes guarding Kuzma is impossible for the defense.
For Dallas, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. When Kuzma first entered the league, the Lakers were rebuilding. Now, Greg, he's one of the more experienced pieces on this team.
And Kuzma's made the most of it, switching to a learning role. Tries to absorb as much as he can from the vets, and he does everything he can to pick their brain and improve on those little things in terms of championship caliber basketball.
Here is Matthews following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. Porzingis with the steal, and it's the Mavericks on the break. Burke with the ball. Out to Porzingis. Back to Burke. Porzingis against Matthews. Morris with the rebound. For Los Angeles, they've gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Right wing, Caruso, the pass to Matthews. And a lot of contact up. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Harrell following the miss by Porzingis. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Caruso. And again, the Lakers no good. Porzingis with the ball. It'll count. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Mavericks lead by 2. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. Some good moments from both teams, but as the first period... And that'll do it for our halftime report.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been a clinic out there by James.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Marjanovic. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then there's Trey Burke. And it's Hardaway in at the point guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. And Davis puts it in.
Wow, how about that quick thinking from AD? He doesn't want to give the D any time to react. Just catch it and let it fly.
Now here's Porzingis. A three-pointer, no good.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
This isn't like him, and he knows it. The best thing they can do is try to get him more easy looks.
Brunson against James. Here's the floater. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Back to Brunson. The pass to Burke. Here's Porzingis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Davis. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Hardaway passes to Porzingis. Got that bucket. Porzingis has got 4 points in the quarter.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Oh, you know what it is, 1 play at a time. That's got to be the mindset, especially in such a tight game.
Now here's Schroeder. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him.
That's size winning out. I mean, he needed every single inch to haul in that one.
Hardaway kicks to Porzingis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And at 7-3, Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities. And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
And yes, it's good. 16 points for LeBron.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Left side, Porzingis. The shot, no good. So the Lakers will take it the other way.
He's got to be disappointed with his performance, but it'll be easier to swallow if they keep the lead.
Davis on the follow.
Well, it's no secret that Davis can be a dominant figure on the offensive glass. I mean, and he turns those rebounds into points.
The wide open look here for Porzingis. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
He's not using his head this quarter. He's got to get back to finding high percentage shots.
On the wing, James. Burke covering. And the dunk by LeBron.
James is just remarkable, showing no remorse when he's attacking the rim.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. You look at James, what a contribution.
There should only be one thing they're talking about in this timeout, trying to deny him the ball in the paint before he does any more damage.
And Dallas going with the whole new group out there. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. Trailing by 2. Redick dishes to Cauley Stein. Back to Redick. 6 to shoot. Cauley Stein finds Redick. Doncic with it. Now guarded by Schroeder. Was shot by Redick. No good. Los Angeles has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. LeBron passes to Davis. And Davis throws it down hard.
Uh-oh. Davis putting some extra on that dunk. That's not
LeBron against Doncic. And they get it in the dunk by Doncic.
And 1 step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
Here's LeBron. The Mavericks making the shot. And it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
James outside. Trying to get open is Davis. Offensive rebound.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Mavericks trail by 4. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. And Doncic, here we go.
In Europe, Doncic spent off.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Los Angeles calls timeout. 27 seconds left to play in the third. Caruso looking for an opening. There's 14 seconds left in the third. The kick out to Matthews. Clock at 4. And Matthews throws it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. Back to the action after this word. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Control the pace. Get it to the right guy at the right time. These requirements top the list if you're a good point guard.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And the Mavericks call time here. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He said, this is what we play for, fellas. Let's knock them on their heels right out of the timeout. Show them how much you want it. Go get it. He really is fired up about this game, Kevin.
Thank you, David. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. Taking a look at Los Angeles. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Caldwell Pope out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Drummond in at the 5 spot. Schroeder finds Davis. Now James. And James throws it down.
Well, James is superb at scoring the ball, especially when he gets a pick, giving him all the room he needs.
Mavericks trail by 4. Doncic outside. And Doncic throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
Now here's James. He's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Well, the watch continues. Every year, every accomplishment goes into the analysis. I mean, LeBron will probably never be able to escape it.
Dallas calls timeout. You look at James, what a contribution.
He's running wild. They had to call a timeout just to take away at least some of his momentum.
The first one falls. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Mavericks trail by 3. Here's Porzingis, and he banks in the layup.
You got to love the decision-making from Willie Cauley-Stein. I mean, aware he must keep improving as a passer.
Schroeder against Porzingis. The drive by James. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got 4 assists in the game. It's Redick on the wing. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Doncic feeling it out. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Doncic has got 19 points.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Porzingis with the steal. Now here's Redick, the fast break opportunity. Cauley-Stein kicks to Porzingis. Doncic against James. To take the lead. Doncic, no good.
A fantastic effort on D to get up in his face and deny the layup.
And James throws it down.
Love the attitude of James. When it's an important moment, he demands the rock and delivers.
Pass to Porzingis. To the wing right side. Marjanovic passes to Porzingis. It's Redick on the wing. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. That one good for 2.
Well, that's just the veteran leadership of Redick. When you need a bucket, he wants to be the one taking the shot.
Caldwell Pope against Redick. Here's LeBron. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Luka Doncic.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
He's not about to let those points get away. I mean, he knows they're going to need him tonight.
Caldwell Pope against Redick. Over Caldwell Pope. They get it back. It's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
1:30 left in the fourth. Schroeder against Porzingis. Schroeder dishes to Davis. Outside for Caldwell Pope. 5 to shoot. Pass to Drummond. It's stolen by Marjanovic. Porzingis with the ball. Now guarded by Schroeder. And that one's good. Doncic.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Now here's James. Caldwell Pope outside. Right between the eyes.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
And James picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. There's 47 seconds left to play here in the fourth.
I love the defensive tenacity. James showing real hustle and energy on this end of the floor.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions. Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was up.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that one.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Schroeder passes to Drummond. Doncic against LeBron. Shot clock at 5.
Oh, you got to love the poise of James, a master at executing in clutch situations.
Puts it up off the inbound. It falls! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
Oh, don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast.
Here we go.
So the Lakers win the tip. And away we go here with post-regulation basketball. Courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. So for the Lakers right now, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Caldwell Pope, and it's Drummond in at the 5 down low. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you just want to keep fighting, you do your best, and you live with the results.
Now here's Schroeder. Caldwell Pope outside. James dishes to Davis. It counts, and the foul. It's on Luka Doncic.
Oh, this is where Davis excels. The stakes motivate him to play with reckless abandon.
And that one falls for Anthony Davis.
Wrong guy to put on the line in the close game. You know he's not going to miss.
Doncic against LeBron. And that one's good. Doncic has got 27.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Caldwell Pope outside. Drummond trying to get himself free. A shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. The Mavericks leading. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And that one goes long.
He's as surprised as anyone with that miss. When he's left alone like that, you can usually count it.
Doncic against James. Lays it up and banks it in. LeBron's got 33.
Whether he's driving, posting up, or firing from deep, you know LeBron has it all. He's been a fantastic evening for him.
Redick against Caldwell Pope. Outside, Porzingis. Lock at 6. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
That's an unforced error that will drive a coach crazy. Got to play heads up out there.
Lakers have gone 2 of 4 on their shots here in overtime. Doncic against LeBron. Count it, and he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. It's on Luka Doncic.
Love watching James show off his muscle. No one getting in his way. The beat can't stop him.
Free throw good, LeBron.
And really a great job to maintain his composure. How about the body control there? Now he gets the and one and turns this into a 2-possession game. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
Davis. Good.
And you want to talk about a big-time shot from Davis? You know he lives for moments like these.
Porzingis passes to Marjanovic. Over in the corner, Doncic. That's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
Great D that time from James. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. Goes up, and the dunk by James.
I love the way James moves in transition. He's relentless and determined.
Can't waste any time here.
Well, you're right. They desperately need a bucket, and every second matters.
And finished off by LeBron.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is no let-up. You know, this is the kind of hard-nosed competitiveness that wins games.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Redick with the bucket.
That's a gamer right there. Redick is someone you love seeing step up in the clutch.
James outside. And stolen by Redick. Fast break, Dallas. And here's Doncic from the arc. Knocks down the trifecta.
And he can play the long-range game, the mid-range game. He takes it to the rack. Doncic is a versatile 3-level scorer.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it.